Hello, and we are live with Pippa.
With Pippa.
Pippa. Hey Pippa, we are live and we are here to spend time with you specifically. Yay! I need a cat button.
Kitty.
Kitty scratches.
Tonight, the role of Lime Morgan will be played by. Hey,
Pippa.
hey, Shawnee. Our cameras aren't up.
What?
Oh, we
Our
couldn't
cameras
see
are-
the cat.
Why?
Our
What?
cameras are not on the feed.
Oh.
Why?
I
They
don't know.
should
I'm so
be.
sorry you couldn't see my cat.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so
Oh.
sorry. I don't know where. Let's have a look at this, shall we?
It looks like maybe the camera has gone underneath the.
There we go. We have a Danny. Danny,
Ooh.
do I have to move your window or can you move your camera?
For you?
For me? While I am invisible to the world in my
Oh.
fey godlike. Oh no,
Huh?
I'm visible now. Never mind. I take it back.
Oh.
I am neither fey. Well, I'm not godlike. I
Wow.
guess. That's a
We could
start.
have gone
Come
for
on,
people
be fair.
first, but no.
I could.
Oh, you're gone now. Oh. There you are. Okay.
I shouldn't be gone.
Hashtag technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. It's not a stream without technical difficulties, though, I find. Here we go, we have a Phoebe.
There we go. Okay, if we have a
That's
Phoebe,
another-
we can get a Pippa. There she
Pippa!
is.
Hello, Pippa. Sweetie.
Okay, so now
Pippa.
there's people on the stream. I can confirm.
Can confirm
Yay.
we have...
There's a cat on the stream, and that's what matters most.
Mm-hmm.
we have Kitty.
Oh, yay. Thanks for
This
joining,
welcome
Pip.
to Cat Stream 2021.
Cats.
Where it's all cats all the time.
Sometimes dogs.
Sometimes dogs. But largely cats.
Largely cats, yeah.
Largely cats. How are you, Pippa?
Pippa is beautiful and grumpy, as always.
Wonderful. That's exactly how we all feel. Beautiful and grumpy.
Yes.
Like that's just a... Is that all of us?
That's for sure my character. I will say that.
Pippa is all of us. Phoebe, how you going?
I am also beautiful and grumpy.
Yay.
But I'm happier now that I'm here with you, my dear friends, on stream, and also because my cat is sitting with me, and that's just an instant little mood booster.
That I will 100% agree with. Danny, how you going?
Yeah, stop asking me that.
Okay, I won't ask you that anymore. That question's gone forever.
But could not depart without rubbing her tail across my face.
I mean,
Pippa truly
I
is all
have-
of us.
Cat hair on me. Hang on.
I am grumpy and beautiful.
Hang on. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sans cat hair, but there's a fair bit of dog hair, so I think it balances out. Johnny, how are you?
I mean, no one
See?
asks me that question. No one asks me
Yeah,
that
okay.
question.
Yeah.
I don't. That's not a question we ask me. It's a question we ask other people.
Now you know how it feels.
I'm
The
largely
question
fine as it happens.
We ask Pippa the cat.
That's good.
I'm
Yeah,
largely
Pippa, how are
fine.
you?
I'm sorry.
I was asking Pippa how Pippa is.
Beautiful and grumpy. This is where we started.
That's true.
Yeah, beautiful, grumpy, and now resting gently on top of my sewing machine box.
Like a good girl.
I very
That's
nearly.
where she's relocated.
Depending on where you'd said, I would have just like jumped up and rested gently wherever that was. So I'm really glad you said something that like I can't access easily.
Yeah, I don't think you possess a sewing machine.
I do actually.
for-
It's just
Oh, really?
yeah, it's just very much in a like
Okay.
underneath stuff.
All right.
You gotta understand, if there's equipment for any hobby, at some point, Shawnee will have become interested and bought the things for it.
Reasonable.
And the amount of time that has passed since that interest has passed, that's how far away it is.
Alternatively, moved house.
I know you moved house, but where is the lie?
Danny still said what she said.
So Death then. Lai, how are you? What's tell me what you remember, Lai.
Absolutely. Okay. So we picked up in the woods. Margot was sprinting in one direction to phase into a werewolf, and I went off with Alison, who went sprinting off in the other direction. I kept up with her, okay? I can hold my own. And we arrived upon a door, the same door that I found earlier in the woods, except we went through the other side to the side I went in. And through the door, we happened upon a room where some people were arguing. They kept arguing, and I tried to get Alison to leave, but she wasn't too happy with that. But there were some things in the woods we just shouldn't mess with. That was one of them. And she only left when she heard a gunshot in that room. I don't know what she saw. But then we left, and I left Alison. Like I said, some things are just too dangerous to fuck with. And I happened upon Margot in human form, unconscious, and then like a really big wolf. And it turned out that wolf was also Margot, and she'd somehow gotten split from their wolf form. And then we tried to outrun the wolf with some help from some friends from the other side. And then we realized the wolf was going to hurt Alison, and then we caught up, and then sunrise. And we were back at camp. We learned we were in the Fae realm this whole time. And Jordan, the Fae teacher, was kind enough to give me a door back to my place, because it's a long night.
I need everyone to know how much work I just did not to start singing.
Into the woods?
No, the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Took a whole lot of work, and
we can have a Princess and the Frog moment. It's a good song.
Pirate! Transformations.
Speaking of things you shouldn't fuck with, Margot, how you going?
Yo. What do we say? Wasn't really feeling myself yesterday. I'll say that much.
I think you were feeling yourself a little bit too literally.
Yeah.
But not
Was feeling
violent.
I was feeling unlike myself, is what I mean. I was one part of myself, and then I was a different part of myself, and I kept switching from one to the other. I beat the shit out of myself yesterday.
How
Not
was
on
that?
purpose, but miserable. I still don't really understand what happened. I'll be honest with you. As it turned out, we were in the Fae realm. As Lai so kindly pointed out, at a certain point, man, they really wanted me to turn into a wolf, and I think I was supposed to do something. There was some kind of a test. I am pretty sure I failed whatever test that was, but it's not like they like clearly told me the rules or anything like that. So whatever. I hunted, I guess you could say. Accidentally pulled off Sasquatch's arm, or a Sasquatch, which turns out I think was a student. So that's great. That kid's probably freaked out of his gourd at this point. Sent girlfriend away, girlfriend experiencing also strange things. All of us were experiencing strange things, obviously. Words still work. Safe words still work. For the moment, good news.
I mean, is it good news given that a number of people know said words?
for the moment, in the moment, it was good. Because otherwise, I don't know whether I would have ripped myself apart or somebody else, but I think I'd done quite enough damage at that point. I didn't think it would work, but I guess because I chose it, I chose to phase that time. I guess maybe that's why I still don't look at me. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
Okay, that's you heard it here first, folks. Don't look at Margot.
I just go here.
Just okay. So, when you got home, it was evening, which doesn't make sense. You go through the door, it should be morning because you left at sunrise. But when you got home, it was evening.
Sure.
Your own bullshit.
Yeah. At this point, that's the least, like, out of all the weird shit that happened over the course of the day, night, evening, series of hours, whatever the fuck. That's probably the least weird.
And was there anything that were there any conversations that were had with anyone over the course of that evening before bed or morning before presumably returning?
I will defer to Lai first.
Nope.
You know,
Well, I just hung out at home, listened to some records, hung out with their uncle.
Margot probably definitely, like, dropped through the trap door back into her house and, like, needed to know what the fuck and asked her father a, like, urgent flurry of questions.
What was this urgent flurry of questions?
What the fuck was that? There was something in my eye. Oh my god. What? That's not good. Oh, hang on. That's actually a problem because I'm wearing contacts, everyone. Oof,
Do you need to take it out?
probably.
Oh.
Now we have that was just an eyelash. It's all good.
It was an eyelash. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, what the fuck was that? She didn't say fuck. She did not say fuck.
She did not say fuck.
What was that? Well, how come nobody explained that we were going to the Fae realm? Like, what was I supposed to be doing? Because clearly I didn't do what I was supposed to be doing. I did something else entirely. Is that kid gonna be okay? What kind of camp is this anyway? How are we here? What is the... Why did
So you
we
had a good
drive
day.
this? We drove for so many hours.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door in the ceiling? Does it stay there?
Nope. It's gone.
It's not the roof.
The door's gone.
Yeah. No, I can see that. What kind of... I can't pass a test if I don't know what the criteria are, Dad.
Did anyone tell you there was a test?
Yeah, it was definitely a test.
Who told you there was a test?
They sent, like, a note.
Uh-huh.
They sent a note.
There was a test?
Dad, please don't with the gaslighting. Like, you're next, you're gonna be like, oh, you went somewhere today? You've been asleep all day. Like, what?
No, you definitely left and you were traveling all day. You did go to the Fae realm.
They told us to hunt, or at sunrise, the hunter would become the hunted, or whatever.
Okay.
I saw myself. There was a fake moon. I beat the crap out of, as you can see. Also, Marco's at like 3 harm right now.
Yeah.
Margot's as much harm as she was at the end of last season. She does.
in
Um,
day one. Uh, Throughout all of this, Henry is just first aid.
she's like wincing as she's like, ah. Um, no, yeah, no. Allison was seeing things that me's that were not there, and I was seeing me's that were there, were definitely there because
Okay.
when I hit them, they definitely.
Hunter training is very personal. You will experience things differently to anyone else.
It just feels like everyone else had a bit of a heads up that I didn't get. And that's kind of a running theme in my life, so I'm a little edgy about it.
Take it seriously.
Well, it's given us notes like it was going to be some kind of an exercise, like a field like assignment or whatever. I'm not mind fuck central, so yeah, I'll take it seriously.
Hunters can die.
At camp?
You are in training.
Training.
You're doing
This is
dangerous things.
This is another thing, Dad. This is another thing. I was gonna ask you about this actually because training insinuates that it's a simulation, that it is preparing you for what is out there.
Training suggests it's a collection of skills that you are learning.
How do you learn if you are dead? That's why it feels like a test. If the consequences for not picking it up fast enough are die, it's not really like, that's a test. For sure.
What with the test, and if you fail, you die?
Yeah.
When you're training, the intention is not that you die.
However,
Accidents happen.
okay, sure.
Please.
So it's just death trap camp. It's fine. It's fine. Sure. The Spy Kids never had to do this. The Spy Kids, they went to training and then they
The
did
Spy
missions
Kids did
that
not
could
have to do
potentially-
this. No, but the Spy Kids are not hunters. If you take it seriously, there is no or very little risk of you dying. If you take it seriously, there is little risk of anyone else dying.
But if I don't take it seriously, people are going to die at camp.
If you go to a normal summer camp and people are not taking safety seriously, people are going to die at normal camp. This is a more extreme version of that. We're not abseiling.
I'm not sure we're losing each other here, Dad, but it doesn't.
You don't have to go back.
We'll see. I told Mom I'd do it. I told everybody that I would do it. I'll give it more than one day. I'm not a quitter.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out, if I was going to abseiling training, and the first day they threw me in the water and tried to drown me, I'd have some questions.
So would I. That's not abseiling.
I don't want to know. I'll look it up later.
You scale cliffs for abseiling.
It's a dumb name.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Huh. Kayaking, then. Whatever.
Yep.
The analogy stands, Dad.
Yes.
Yes.
They're not
So
throwing
there's
you in the water. They're seeing what you can do so they can assess what you need to learn.
so it was an assessment.
For them, not for you.
Yes, so they can assess. Yes, it was an assessment.
But not for you. The consequences are not for you. The consequences are so they can learn what you need to learn. Now they know. It's not something you can hide. It's not something you can prepare for. It just is something that is.
Let's scale a cliff without a harness then. Sure, yeah.
That's
I'll go
not
back.
what they did.
It sure feels like it. It definitely 100% felt like that.
It's because it's new.
It's because there were no counselors when we got there.
Wasn't Lie there?
Yeah, Lai was there, but Lai was with us, so that doesn't.
Wasn't Lai trying to protect every other student there?
If that makes sense. I didn't think about it like that. It's confusing, okay?
Yeah, it is. Being a
Yeah, I guess
hunter
it was-
requires you to think on your feet. But it also requires you to have emotional resilience.
It'd be easier to think if I weren't fighting myself.
If you were fighting yourself, it seems like that's what was needed to happen. Do you remember fighting yourself?
Yeah, but only because I was on both sides of it.
That sounds like more than you've remembered before.
I guess. Because I will limp my way to camp tomorrow. You don't have to worry about it.
Have a good night's sleep. You might not need to. And he prods you back and says, "You're all done."
Thanks.
You can remove 2 of that harm.
Thanks. Thanks, Dad.
In fact, all 3, because by the time you've slept, you remove 1 just over time.
Nice.
So, a good night's sleep, presumably. Presumably. And in the morning, Henry opens the front door and the school is just through it.
Why did we drive?
Because if we'd driven, then you'd have known you were going to the Fey realm. If we'd walked, if you'd just gone through a door and you were in a different place, you'd have known where you were.
I don't think I would have. I don't think that would have been the first
No,
place
but you'd have freaked out more, wouldn't you?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yet another thing we're all doing for my benefit, I guess. But,
No,
yeah, sure.
no, it was definitely for Alison's benefit as well.
The psychic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where was Alison last night? What was she doing?
What do you mean, what was she having dinner
was
like
at my
everyone
house.
else? Yeah, having dinner like everyone else.
I was, literally, quite literally licking my wounds. She is the other character here. I want to know.
Yeah, she did everything she could to like make sure you're not hurt. And then spent the evening just trying to figure out what the hell happened for her.
That's what I mean. I was like, I don't mean like, oh, it should have revolved around Margot. What I mean is I want to know, in turn, you've asked us, I want to know what Alison was doing.
Alison spent the evening
Figuring out
dealing with the lie incident.
Yeah. So they probably didn't talk much.
No.
I think so. That's the other thing I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know.
I mean, there are things that they probably would have spoken about if they really thought about it, but I don't know that they would have really thought about it.
Yeah. Probably not.
I don't know. That's up to you.
It's also up to you.
Oh, it's also up to me.
Given the
Oh.
way that we're playing this game
That's
now.
a good point. It's just occurred to me that I also don't have dice. That's fun.
Alison has a character sheet and dice now, so
She does. I
you
should
have
probably
to
open it. Damn.
play with us, Shawnee. Play with us
Play?
in the
I did.
space.
Just play. Um. The next day, you arrive at school. You just go through the door, and you're back, and Jordan's there. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Um,
good sleep.
yeah, good enough. Like death. Um,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Good joke.
gotta make it at least once. Um, do you have to like get ready for classes or like bring other students in, or would you have a sec to talk?
Yeah, can talk. Is this serious or
Yeah.
okay? And they sort of reach down to the ground and they pull up a tree stump and they take a seat. Okay. So,
Um, I just like all of training or whatever that was yesterday was pretty intense and unexpected. And you said you're the travel teleportation person and you pulled doors out of thin air. I'm assuming you were responsible for the double-sided door that I went through.
yeah.
How did you get the stuff that was through those doors?
Didn't.
Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I am. And he reaches down and pulls up another stump. Take a seat, little dude.
They do.
So, the doors. The way they work is what you want is through that door. Or what you need is through that door. It's about the feeling. You gotta feel it. So whoever walks through the door first, it's what they need. It's what they want. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I mean, I can make doors that just, go wherever I need them to go, but like if it, for those ones, it's very much about like what you need.
Interesting. Do you, now that those doors have been made and gone through, do you know what was through them?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you need me to elaborate? You were there.
Yeah. No. Was it like a recreation of a memory? Like,
Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a weird one. And like a smoothie just appears? Yeah, that was a weird one. You want one?
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. So that was a weird one because I've never done that with a psychic. It's weird,
Yeah, Allison went through the door first,
Mm.
if I remember correctly, but it was my memory.
You sure?
I think so. I mean, No way in hell she should have known that.
I don't know, psychic. They're weird.
Yeah. Christ.
No, it's hard to get to him. A lot of people
I
think they need
feel
him.
death.
That's not what they're looking for.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Uh-huh.
But I appreciate you letting me know kind of what was up.
Yeah. Teachers got to stick together.
Yeah. Like kind of we do. Yeah. You teaching today?
Nah. I rarely teach. For this, I am travel and I'm for the school bus.
Gotcha. How long have you been doing this? Like teaching
Oh.
monster hunting?
See, it's hard to answer that.
Okay, my actual question is like, did Ari and Henry come here when they were younger?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
What were they like when they were
Oh,
fucking
she
idiots like
was
us?
serious. She was serious. Did not like her door.
Don't blame her.
He was a jackass.
Henry?
Yeah. Clown. It's weird. They ended up together. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I think I'm gonna go get ready for my lesson. Is this I don't know his name, the Sasquatch. Is he gonna be here today?
Oh, Bear.
Bear.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Arm got ripped off? That seems like something that has some recovery time to it.
Yeah, it does. It'll take some time. So.
Okay.
Sure we'll be fine. Just, like, don't have another run-in with a werewolf, I guess. That'd do
A
it.
little hard. We have, I think, a majority werewolf students.
Yeah, for now. For now, you never know. Other students will come and go.
Yeah.
Some of them will drop in for days. Some of them will drop in for a couple days. Some will just turn up and disappear midday. Who knows? Everyone's here
we'll be ready for them.
Whatever time they need to be here for. You okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna go teach people about the most common fear in all of humanity.
Oh, death. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Death. Yeah. We're gonna have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see why they find that scary.
I don't.
It's just another door.
Yeah.
And the school is open. Will you head to the school?
Mm-hmm.
Head on in?
Yeah, well, I was gonna go. I don't know if they have like a specific classroom assigned or if they'll just kind of pick one. I don't know how that works.
Mm-hmm. So as you walk toward the school looks in that like it's in that rundown state as it was the day before. But as you walk in, could you give me a gaze into the abyss?
Mhm. That is 11.
As you walk into the school, you see that it is run down. You see that it is the asbestos ridden, paint peeling, graffitied mess that it was yesterday. But what you also see is that there is someone or something creating an illusion. So the school looks like a school, a functioning school. Right down to the sounds of students in the halls, despite the fact that you saw a handful of people yesterday. There can't possibly be that number of people in the school, and yet the halls sound as though they're full. And you can choose to see whether or not you see through it. But like, people will just sort of bump into you, not deliberately, but like people might bump into you, or the illusion is very strong. Whether or not you choose to pay attention to it, it's your choice, really. But it seems to be there for comfort.
I think especially since Lai is there in more of like a teacher, like professorial capacity, right now they are going to look through it. Just that way they're kind of aware of like both what the others will likely see when they arrive, as well as what is actually happening.
And when you get to, so there is a classroom that seems most obvious as the one that you should be going to, especially through with the illusion. The illusion shows a classroom that has seats that don't have anyone else in them, as in there's no students sitting in them, there's nothing like that. Empty classroom, comfortable seating, good lighting for the purposes of learning, but gentle. Air conditioning, huzzah, because it is stinking hot in the Fey realm. Why? No one knows. But there is illusory air conditioning to make up for that. There is a board behind you if you want to use it. Standard teacher's desk. And someone knocks on the door as you get into the room. It's just a human woman. And she holds out a hand. Hi, Anne.
Hi, I'm Lai. Good to meet you. Student or teacher?
Teacher. Headmistress.
What do you teach? Headmistress. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
I don't teach. I observe. But I am also this. This is my school.
Illusions and all?
Illusions and all. In fact, the school itself, at all, any of it, is an illusion. We just have an illusion on top of the illusion, that's all.
Nice. You know what you're doing. That's really impressive.
If I didn't, I shouldn't be headmistress.
Yeah. Can I tell if she is human, monster, fae, etc., etc.?
Definitely human. She's not trying to hide that. Has all of the energy signs of a human, has all the energy signs of a human that's supposed to be there. Yeah. That's kind of it. Is there anything I can do to help? Is there anything you need for your class?
I didn't have a way to give students like a heads up that they could bring a religious text of their choosing based on their belief system to this class.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd be able to maybe give them access to them, should they need them?
Margot,
Yes.
when you wake up in the morning, there is a piece of paper next to you.
I roll over and pick it up and read it. Is Allison still there?
Mm-hmm.
I reach around Allison and pick it up and read it.
Mm-hmm. There are two in that case.
Oh,
Identical pieces of paper, but there's two of them.
like, I'm gonna take mine, the one on the left.
Right, okay. What would it say, Phoebe?
It would just say it would say in preparation for class, bring a religious text of your choosing, in accordance to your belief systems, then in parentheses, not required.
Oh. And Margot will sort of like swing her legs over this far side of the bed and sit on the floor to look underneath the bed where she keeps a whole bevy of books.
Is the bed just laying on books? Like, is it just a mattress just on books?
No.
Bed frame is
There's
just
a-
stacks and
bed
stacks
frame's
of
just-
books.
There's a frame, but it's a platform bed. So like beneath the platform, in the like underbed storage area, there are several like different like stacks of like books and stuff, and like some of them are like reference books, but like they are set up in such a way that if she wanted to, she could lean off the bed and like pull one from underneath there, like if she wanted to read.
Mm-hmm.
But they are also completely hidden, like from like like you can't see them from the rest of the room. They're not. It's not obvious that they're there. There's no books visible in the room.
I see.
Margot's a jock. Why would there be books in her room?
Look, Alison basically called her dumb once.
Look.
And she wanted to be like, look,
Book.
book. I'm smart. So yeah, she's very quietly like trying not to wake Allison, like looking through some books on the floor.
Okay. And Alison will glance at what's been written and then what are you doing?
Morning to you too.
Morning.
Dad just deciding whether I want to take any of these to class today. You know, I just realized we never talked about this. Do you believe in, do you, are you gonna take a book?
No,
No?
I don't think so. I don't have any.
I mean, there's a bunch here and downstairs. Like, every one that you could possibly think of. There's like a whole section in the study on like, it's like research. The research books, there's also like a religious like studies section. There's a lot of legends, obviously. So
Mm-hmm. So
also I was in private school for a really long time.
me too. My books are just not here. What book are you looking at taking?
Um, we've never really been church people. I know about most of these just sort of intellectually, I guess. Um, I don't know why. It's just kind of it's kind of throwing me a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think about it. I haven't thought about it in a really long time, and now uh, I'm realizing that I've literally never asked you about it either. Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
It's kind of first date material, don't you think?
Is it?
Yeah. Well, no. Third date? I don't know.
I want to know if it's the same material because I don't know how I managed to get married without thinking about this.
Like third date. Like eventually you ask, right? We've been together for long enough. We live here.
Yeah, I guess.
All the supernatural shit that we've been through, and we completely glossed over religion, life and death, spirituality in total. It feels like a small talk topic. It feels like something I should have asked you a long time ago. That's all. She kind of like leans back on like the nearest wall, and like meticulously sort of like stacks the books that she's sort of taken out like in just like a pile absently while she's talking.
You have a lot more books than I.
Yeah. You really thought I didn't read, didn't you?
I have rarely seen you pick up a book that's
Uh-huh.
not school
Yeah.
required.
No, I do remember you saying you did say you could stand to read a little bit if you want me to. What was it? Lend you some books or newspapers?
Look, we know that you don't stay up to date with current topics.
Yeah, you said, but you did say the thing about the novels too. So I kind of didn't want to rub it in your face. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I do read. I'm not a complete airhead. If no, no, you're into dumb jocks, but I
I never thought you were dumb.
mm, mm-hmm,
I know you're not dumb.
mm-hmm.
I simply didn't realize you kept books under your bed.
It's just
Just right
easy.
there under your bed. Why do you. Just all of. So many. How?
I mean, there's like a little like shelf thing, and then there's like a little drawer that pulls out over there. It just seemed like a convenient furniture choice. I don't know, like if you like look around Margot's room, like Margot's room is like there aren't a lot of like trinkets. I think we talked about this. There aren't a lot of like trinkets around like Margot's room. Like there are like some shelves and stuff like that, but like even like the lacrosse medals are like sort of very they're set inside of a frame and it's just like the metal parts. You like if you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't really know. Like it's it's not plain, but it is kind of utilitarian. It looks like set dressing a little bit. And everything is very heavy, as you know.
Yes. That hasn't. Please explain why that is. Not to me,
Oh,
to other people.
oh, well, everything is very heavy. There's never an expectation because Margot comes from a family of werewolves. There's never an expectation that they will be in the house when there's like phasing happening or like things get emotions get out of hand or whatever. But just in case, like you wouldn't want to throw a hand this way and like knock over the entirety of like your furniture or whatever the fuck. So like
Everything is.
things are placed in such a way that they stay where they are unless they're it's they are moved intentionally, I guess you could say. Margot's room is, I think, no different in that way.
Yes. I will leave you deciding on a book to bring. Is there anything else you need?
No, should be good. Thank you.
Okay. We've got all of the students you saw yesterday. I think you saw all of them, or you met all of them, or all of them were visible to you at some point. We will have another student joining today. B.
B, okay.
Just so you're aware.
Thanks.
You'll have as much time as you need. If it's looking like the students are running out of steam or running out of energy or just a bit too difficult, feel free to move them. If you just let me know where you need to be or what you need to be doing, then I will either change the environment or Jordan will relocate us.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Good school you have here. Amazing.
Thank you. I built them both myself. And she doffs a small hat she's wearing and leaves.
Nice.
I love her.
So you go through the door, Margot.
Yep.
And the school is ahead of you. Heading to school? Alison is next to you.
Yeah.
What's his name? Nico is also behind you. Big boy is behind you.
She doesn't turn around, but as she's walking towards the doors, she'll say, "Morning, Nico."
Morning. Did you sleep?
Yeah, I slept.
And well?
It was fine. How about you? You bring a book?
Yes.
Yeah, so they'll head inside to class.
Head inside to class. The building is well built now. I don't know if
it's nice school now.
It's nice school now. Not
an abandoned
fancy
public
school. Not an abandoned public school. It's not a fancy school either. It's a serviceable school.
A
functioning school, and there are other students wandering around. You can roll a gaze into the abyss if you want. Depends on if Margot would.
Today, Margot would.
So in that case, roll me heightened senses and gaze into the abyss.
Okay. Heightened senses.
I fail on one. I'm not going to say is XP. It's just so that I know vaguely where we're at.
Okay. So that's heightened senses. That is close to dark, which I'm pretty sure is still -1. Yep, that's right. That's a 7 on heightened senses. And sorry, gaze into the abyss is also plus dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a 6 on gaze into the abyss is what it is.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to say that's a 7. I just kind of wanted to know
Okay.
what we're looking at or how much we're looking at. So what's your question?
Of these 3? The gaze into the abyss question or the heightened senses question?
Heightened senses.
Got it. Who's in control here? I'm gonna do it once every session now. Just
Okay.
so I know. 'Cause it changed now.
Someone you
It's
haven't
novel.
met.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So they have like I guess it would be
Smells like
specific.
human.
Okay.
Some humans in charge.
Okay. And then what do I ask? Like I ask any question. I don't gaze into the abyss often. This is new for Margot.
Gaze into the abyss. What? Well, technically, you're supposed to ask the question that you're looking to see with beforehand, but that's
Oh.
fine.
Well, she just wants to know, like, are all of the sort of like what is going on in a general sense? Like like everything is sort of changed. I think she wants to know whether she wants to get an idea of like whether they're still in the Fey realm or whether this is like a physical place, and like are all these kids like real and also students? That sort of thing.
You, using both heightened senses and gaze into the abyss,
Mhm.
you can't see the illusion. The illusion is pretty damn good. There are hints of mildew scent. So
Yes.
that's kind of, just hints thereof. And the students aren't saying anything useful. If that makes sense. So it's kind of like that kind of sitting in the background of a play. How you like what you're saying is, it's just like it's that. That's what's happening with a lot of the students. Some of the students are real.
Some of them are
Like the kid coming along the hall with one arm.
Margot will
Just shuffles past.
Margot will kind of like lean towards Alison a little bit and go, I'm gonna go talk. Hang on a second. And then she kind of like jogs to catch up with this person and like puts her hand on his shoulder, but gently though. Like, hey,
Hey,
Reyes, Margot,
Bear.
really sorry about yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know it was you, and I really wasn't feeling myself, and I thought you were the thing that I was supposed to be hunting. I was trying not to hurt you a lot. You don't have to be afraid of me. Is all that that's
I'm
that's
not.
all I want. Okay. How's your arm?
Which one?
The the one that
Somewhere out in a field, I think.
I said they didn't put it back. Hang on, Shawnee, they didn't put it back.
Handle this.
Shawnee.
Your faces are just so good.
God.
Your faces are so good. I'm usually very good at just not breaking at all. What?
This is a God question. This is a GM question. Margaret would be able to see if he had two arms.
It looked like he did.
Oh, and now he doesn't. And now it doesn't look like he has two.
It looks like he's kind of tucked a sleeve into a pocket.
Oh my God!
Do you need to roll to keep your cool?
I cannot believe believe that Margot went up to the person whose fucking arm she ripped off less than 24 hours ago and said, "Hey, don't be scared of me. How's your arm?" The audacity!
Again, Margot's idea of taking this seriously is that she is apologizing.
Yeah.
It is not her fault that she did not know that they would not reattach the child's arm, which was intact over there, wherever it was ripped from. Sorry. Just dropping dice. Things are bad for me and Margot, okay?
I'm having a great time. This is wonderful.
It's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
So you keep your cool somewhat.
Yeah. You have to do. Can you tell me how my actions will leave me vulnerable?
I feel like your actions may already have left you vulnerable. I feel as though, to be entirely honest, I mean, Bear has said, "I'm not afraid of you."
Sure.
And my arm's in a field. My arm's in a field. Sorry.
Oh god! I just got it. Margot kind of like looks down. Like she goes to like pat him on the good arm and then sort of like stops and then like looks and then she looks and then she's like, oh holy shit. I thought they were gonna. Dude, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
Happens.
No, not. I'll pay. I'm gonna go. And she turns around and walks away.
Okay.
Like literally jaw slack, like mouth agape. She turns around like to walk down the hallway. The complete antithesis to like angry Margot walking down the hallway at the beginning of season 1. Like she's I Christ. What good is magic if nobody can oh my god. Fuck.
What are you talking about, Alison?
You saw the big the Sasquatch, I don't know what the proper name is. You saw yesterday. You saw the kid that came from the woods.
The kid?
The kid that came from the woods.
Uh-huh.
That was him.
Oh. Okay.
Got into a fight yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Took his fucking arm off.
Oh, that was his arm?
Yeah.
You took his arm? Why did you go talk to him? If I took someone's arm, I don't know if I'd talk to him. Not the next day.
Alison, I was trying to apologize.
How did it go?
I thought they put it back. I thought they put it back on. I thought they would just sew it back on. This is a fucking magic camp. I thought they had like a magical nurse or something. They found the whole arm. Why wouldn't they put it back on?
Would you put a whole arm back on someone?
Yes.
Would you?
If I could.
Would you? It was it was just in the
Oh my
field.
God,
It was in the
Alison,
field.
in the Fey realm.
If it was just in a field, why would you? How long was it gone?
Sanitize it first, obviously. But why wouldn't he take it?
Maybe he doesn't need it.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I know as much about this as you do.
Oh my god. And he was just walking. And almost, I reached out as if to pat his shoulder and...
Which arm's missing? You didn't try to shake his hand, did you?
I won't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't I don't particularly enjoy giving a shit about things. This is not fun.
Well, I mean, there are a few things that you
Yeah.
probably want to give a shit about, and ripping someone's arm off and then greeting them the next morning before class just seems like...
Being a person that follows up, does follow up questions, and cares about the goings on of other people's lives. This is. Can we go to class, please? Don't look at me like that. Please don't look at me like that. You were supposed to. You were not okay.
I don't know how I'm supposed to help. I am not currently a surgeon. I mean, it was the plan, but it's not what I'm doing.
Where are you gonna be a surgeon?
Yeah.
Should go on more dates. And she sort of stuffs her hands in her pockets, both of them. And she's like, "Can we go to class, please?
Yes.
I can't take. Please, look away. Just pretend I'm not here."
Okay.
That's what that is. Okay.
I'm doing my best. Lie. Dear Lie.
Jesus Christ!
Lie has
Please.
no idea that this has happened. Thank goodness. They.
Nico would get to class before those two. But just kind of lean on the door rather than going into the classroom. Tammy would get there, get in, go to the back of the class, lean back, flick her hat so that it's just propped back a little bit, and wait. Jay gets in. Tammy is not holding a book. Jay gets in holding a book and just chucks their feet up on the desk and waits. Hands just on their chest, like waiting. Bear gets in and pulls a thin book out of their pocket and just puts that on the desk. Carmel arrives and heads up to you and says, "You're a teacher?"
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes student.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were a student because you were with us.
And I was a student when I was with you, but I'm also a teacher today. And other days also.
Oh,
Yesterday I was mostly just student though.
okay. Well, we're back.
Yeah. How was the pond overnight?
Oh, it was very nice. Good temperature.
Good, you said it was warm.
Yeah. Good salinity, too. Good salinity. Good for the skin.
Good, you look radiant, as I assume always.
Why, thank you. No. So, what are you teaching us?
What else would a Reaper teach? I'm gonna talk to you about death.
Okay. Sounds good.
I hope so.
I don't have a book or anything. Books don't really work underwater, so
That's reasonable.
it's all up here.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing what you have to share.
Cool. I'll go take a seat. And the last person that comes in is someone mask presenting. Tall-ish. Swimmer's build, olive skin. Um, pretty clean cut, if that makes sense. Um, what am I looking for? Not clean cut necessarily in terms of clothing, clean cut in terms of like shape. Works out, or natural clean cut. Looks around the room and says, "Hey, are you you're the teacher?"
Yeah, I'm Lai. I'm the teacher for this class.
Yeah.
You're the new student B, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Good to meet you.
Uh I brought something. Um yeah, I brought something with me. Um they said bring something religious, so I did. Um yeah, cool. Uh Looks for a seat. Doesn't Just takes a moment to like peruse the classroom, figure out where to sit. Um and that's the point at which Margot and Alison would catch up. Nico comes in, brushes past B, grabs a seat, leans, like a seat by the wall, just leans. Nico seems to like leaning. That's just how it is.
He's top heavy. What can he say?
What are you gonna do?
I guess. Brick shit house.
Brick shit house. You gotta lean that. You gotta lean that shit somewhere.
There's a triangle, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Margot will sit down. She will actually stop and sort of like nod at and do like a little wave at Lai, but she's still pretty cowed from earlier, so she does look mortified when she does it. She just like weak smile, very distracted. Margot's carrying 3 books. All of them are like reasonably like they're 2 paperbacks and a hardback, but they're all like mid-sized like books or whatever. And she will sit down.
Mm-hmm. Alison sits next to Margot. Makes sense, really, when you think about it.
Are they still allowed to sit next to each other?
They're still allowed. Who knows? I mean, this is summer school, so it's not school. They sit together, and B takes a seat, probably other side of Margot. Alison pulls out a small, thin book. Puts it down.
Can I see what it is? I'm sitting next to her.
Mm-hmm. It's a book on.
Her. Feels personal. So.
It's a book on mythology.
How do you know?
Okay, is that all of the students?
That is all of the students.
Right?
All of
Lai would know if that was all
and
the students.
the students, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Lyle kind of like, look around to make sure that they have everyone, and then they would like close the door to the classroom.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of, stand in front of everyone. Hey, everyone. For those of you who I didn't get to introduce myself to yesterday, I'm Lai. Part student, part teacher, and today I'm here to talk to you about death. I am a reaper. I deal in death, but we're going to be talking less about killing dead things and more about death in the abstract. That's why I asked all of you to bring religious texts or, anything related to your spiritual beliefs, but it isn't required for those of you who don't have any particular belief systems or didn't want to bring anything. Um, as Reapers, we deal very directly with death, but even you more broadly as hunters, you will have brushes with it, whether that is personally or with others. Um, that's inevitable. As much as you might want to avoid it, sometimes you can't. You might have to kill something to keep someone safe, or to keep yourself safe, or you might come across something that should be dead but isn't. It can manifest in a bunch of different forms, but you're going to come across it. And eventually, you're going to die. You, the individual student sitting in front of me. And me, we're all going to die. That's just how it goes. And so the purpose of this class is to just get you a little bit more comfortable with that. It's a lot easier to protect people when you understand the stakes and have a level of acceptance and comfort in that. And again, that's part of the point of the religious texts. A lot of people find comfort in their belief systems, perception of death and their structures around death, despite the fact that my literal job is protecting the sanctity of death and ferrying spirits back and forth. I'm not here to tell you about your belief systems and whether they're right or wrong. I'm here to help you find comfort in them. So to start off, open question to everyone. What has shaped your perception of death? Why do you feel about death the way that you do?
Well, says B. If everyone's gonna die, then what's the point of any of it?
Okay, that's the thing you believe about death. Why do you believe that?
I was asking a question.
You're asking me what's the point?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm asking you. What I believe about death doesn't matter. What I believe, I have comfortability with what I believe about death. Are you comfortable with dying?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
It's gonna happen.
That's
so I guess I'm more interested in, like, if it's gonna happen eventually anyway, like why are we doing the now bit?
I have my personal beliefs. I imagine other people have theirs. Again, the religious texts, or there's not an objective answer though. If there was, we'd all believe the same thing, but there really isn't. You get to decide what the point is. Margot, you have something?
It's not really an answer to your question. More like a follow-up to what they just said. You're a reaper, so you we all know death isn't always permanent. Sometimes it's, I guess.
Who said that? Isn't death permanent? HH, isn't death permanent?
Apparently not.
Margot, finish your question.
I just want to know if you're in charge of, like, what do you do with people when you take them?
Reapers, our job is to get people to the gates, essentially. Make sure they cross over.
that's kind of my question. If you've been up to the gates or whatever, if there are gates, depending on what you believe in or whatever, like, isn't there an objective answer? Aren't there people in this room that are wrong and people that are right? Do you know?
There could be. That's not my job. My job just to get them there.
So you do know. You're just not gonna tell us.
I don't know. Pretty much no Reapers know. There's supposedly some who've been to the underworld, but or afterlife or the void or whatever there is, but most of us, we just get jobs and we do them. We get them to the gates and that's it. Because if you know too much about death, that kind of gets a little sticky.
Yeah.
Then you start thinking there's an objective answer and that some people are right and some people are wrong, and that's too much for people to know. For us as Reapers to know when we have the responsibility that we do to protect death.
That's how wars get started, I guess. Every war, really. So what about when it's not permanent?
Is there a specific case you have in mind?
Are we supposed to kill ghouls when we see them? Like our teacher yesterday?
No, if we were supposed to kill ghouls, I would have killed him. There are some ghouls who, despite the fact that they can come back from the dead, they don't abuse that power. And at that point, it's not really a tremendous issue. They can accidentally have died and come back as a ghoul, and it might not have been their time yet. We're not going to punish them for having died before it was their time. But if they start to abuse that power, if they take advantage of it, that's when Reapers step in.
What is it to take advantage of?
The fact that you can die and come back over and over and over again indefinitely.
Yeah, but I mean, ghouls, like, they're hungry, so they just keep eating.
Yeah,
Isn't that gonna just abuse it anyway, eventually? So shouldn't we just
eventually
kill
it can
them
become a problem
to start with? Doesn't that make it easier?
That's not my call.
Whose call
We're
is
not
it?
here to.
It's fucked up.
What is?
Margot speaks up and
Sorry,
literally
that's
turns
Tammy.
up. It's fucked up, Tammy.
Why?
You can't just go around killing things.
It's a ghoul.
Well, it says it's permanent. Death. Actual death.
My point, Tammy. Some ghouls weren't meant to die when they died. We're not going to cut them off before their time. You get hungry. You're allowed to eat. You could overindulge. If they do it right, if they do it okay, they can have some time. But again, it's not my call. Reapers are chosen very deliberately. No offense, but there are some people who aren't cut out for it. They would use the power and they would abuse it. They would kill who they thought should die. And that isn't our decision. As hunters, that is also not your decision. You are to protect people and to keep them safe, not kill people just because you think they should die.
What's the difference?
I think the level of harm that's caused, if you're hurting people and killing people at a certain point, you're a danger, and you're going to hurt and kill people who don't deserve it, who don't have a choice. But that's also part of training, is to learn that. That's part of this whole thing. But again, that's another class. I'm here to talk about your personal feelings and get you personally comfortable with your own potential end. Inevitable end, but especially if it's sooner than you might like. So Okay. There are a lot of questions that we can ask about death. So let's do some thought experiments. Okay? I want to hear what you think. Forget about me. I want to hear what you think, please. Someone that you love, your favorite person in the world, they sit in front of you, they're dying. There's nothing you can do to stop it at all. How do you respond to that?
Can I opt out of this?
You don't have to answer. Someone should answer in this class, but not everyone has to answer every question.
I heard the thing that's hurt them.
Okay.
I try to be there for them. I try to fix it, I guess.
What about if it's someone you've never met? You've never met them before in your life, but they're in front of you, they're dying, there's not a way to stop it. How do you respond to that?
I heard the
Question
thing
to
that hurt
everyone.
them.
Heard the thing that hurt them? Okay.
Try to stop it anyway. I mean, if it was me, I would want to know that somebody, anybody did everything they could.
Mm-hmm.
I sing to them.
What's the purpose of the singing?
Make it comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Make it nice. Distracting.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you all for sharing. Another question. You're dying. There's nothing you can do to stop it. That is an inevitability. That is a fact. How are you responding right now to that fact, to the inevitability of someday it ends? How's that make you feel to think about?
Shitty.
Shitty. Okay. Why does that make you feel shitty, Margot? Or to anyone who hearing that it makes them feel shitty, what about it is shitty to you?
I don't know what comes after this. I have ideas, whatever. Nobody can be sure. Usually people don't come back. I guess I've never really thought about it before. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the idea of just not being anything.
I don't care. That's Alison.
Yeah.
I don't care. I care more about what's left or what's before. I don't want to die after people that I care about.
Okay. So it sounds like broadly we all accept death is inevitable. I think the most important thing, at least for me as somebody who deals in death very directly, is to acknowledge that this isn't a bad thing. I think pretty broadly, at least across Western cultures, we are taught to believe that death is bad or sad or a negative thing. But it's not. It's just a thing. It's not bad. It isn't even good. It just is. Try as we might, everything dies, everything crumbles. Rome, for all its glory, crumbled. Ghosts, they stick around for a while, but even they eventually will fade or be reaped or find their way to the afterlife. Can any of you give me an example of something that you thought would last forever and then didn't?
Jay speaks up. That stack of cookies that Henry made last week.
What kind were they?
Double chocolate chip.
Double chocolate chip. Good stuff.
Yeah. Thought it will last forever. Margot ate the last one.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Alison
you
ate the
did.
last one. I gave it to her.
Alison, please reconsider. And Jay leans back with their book.
Good. Pleased with himself.
The cookie or me?
Huh?
I said the cookie or me?
The cookie.
I think it's a little bit too late for that. Okay. Margot laughs at that, and it like kind of gets her out of like she's been looking shell shocked, like sitting like nearer to the front than she usually would be. She's been sitting there looking shell shocked for a while, but Jay makes her laugh. And I think what was the question again?
Is there anything that you thought would last forever but then did not?
Right. I mean, everything, I guess. We're gonna think about it like that.
The environment, just the world in general. You'd think it would last, but it doesn't. Falls apart. Says B.
Yeah. It does.
Shit crumbles.
Shit crumbles. It just is. That's not necessarily a good thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It just is the thing that it is. So, you all have, or some of you who chose to bring religious texts or anything like that, do you find comfort and peace in those items? This question in particular is rhetorical. Do you find comfort and peace in those items when thinking about death? Or if not, if you don't have a particular spiritual belief, we need to hunt for a way for you to find peace in the face of death, or at least to release your fears in a way that can serve you moving forward as hunters. I want you to consider the things that you hope that happen when you die. I can't answer what's on the other side if there's another side. Like I said, I just get people there. But what do you hope is there? And then what do you genuinely believe is there? Because often those things are different. The things that we believe in and the things that we want to believe in. So just consider what there is to gain by bringing those two things into harmony with each other. If the thing that you hope for is the thing that you believe will happen, or if you can find a sense of peace and acceptance in the thing that you genuinely believe so that you no longer need wishful thinking. You need to find a way as hunters to either release the fear that you have of death or to make it work for you as hunters. But ultimately, our task is to protect other people before ourselves. That is not pleasant, but that is what makes good hunters. That is what makes reapers. We deal in death. It's what we do. Sometimes it's protecting other people from it. Sometimes it's dealing it to those who need it. Sometimes it's accepting it in place of someone else. It's heavy stuff. I obviously understand that. I'm around camp as a student and also as a teacher. If there's ever stuff you need to talk about one-on-one, I'm around. I'll answer what questions I can. But again, I'm just a guy with a job. I want to help you do your jobs as good as you can, with as much peace as you can. And in the meantime, just think about it. Become comfortable thinking about it. Become comfortable talking about it. Because you can't avoid it as much as you might want to. And that's Death Class, day 1.
Oh. Well, that was a drag.
Sucks.
Wow, it's a big class you got there.
Day 1, huh?
Thought you were gonna, like, I don't know, teach us how to kill stuff.
Someone else's job.
Oh.
You'll get to that class later, I think. I don't know, I think we all might have different class schedules. I'm not really sure how it works. Don't ignore the weight that you feel on your chest talking about this. That's why we have to talk about it.
What if we get too used to death? That's bad.
Too used to death. Not really something I've ever had to consider, given that I am constantly surrounded by it. I have always found it to be a good thing in my line of work.
I mean, yeah, it's not been done to you.
It'll happen when it happens.
Is there anyone you've ever killed that you think was a bad idea? Did you get it wrong?
No. That's why I only take the jobs that are assigned. Then I know I don't get it wrong. I don't make those calls.
Who does?
Death?
What if they get it wrong?
Death doesn't get it wrong.
How do you know?
Yeah, but what if they do?
I guess take it up with your respective belief systems. My belief system is that death doesn't get it wrong. That's part of why Reapers are here, to make sure that doesn't happen.
What if the Reapers are wrong?
Then they're bad Reapers. And you guys have to hunt them.
Oh, shit.
So then we're hunting death?
Only the bad ones who fuck up and take it into their own hands. Then they are corrupting the sanctity of death.
So, how do you know if you're corrupting the sanctity of death? If every Reaper we see is a good or claims that they're doing something good, how do you know if what you're doing is good?
That's where the big guy comes in.
Oh. The big guy's good?
Yeah.
And death never gets it wrong. But people do.
People do.
So what happens if people get it wrong, but not Reapers?
That's where we come in. We have the shitty jobs. Sometimes they're shitty. Sometimes they're not.
So if it's not someone's time, you stop them? Or do you just let it happen because someone else is doing it?
Are you talking about like murders? Like, do Reapers stop murders?
Yes.
I mean, we're not vigilantes.
No, but who's in charge of that? Is that supposed to happen?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Again, it all depends on their time. And again, I don't make those decisions. We don't get to make those calls. But as hunters, sometimes you see a monster killing someone. You typically stop it. I've stopped my fair share. Because I know if it's not time for someone to die.
And by stop, you mean kill?
If it comes to it. Sometimes it's just neutralize, disrupt the situation.
So then you are death and a Reaper.
I'm not death. I just work for death.
Are Reapers also hunters?
Not all of them. I happen to be kind of, yeah. But some strictly just take the jobs that they encounter, or the jobs that they're assigned. But I also do some hunting. Just depends on the person. But all Reapers, like specifically Reapers, are given jobs for both human mortals and monsters. We don't just kill people or things like that. When souls are lost or people are dying by themselves or under really stressful circumstances and their spirit isn't at peace, we help them get to the other side. So that part is not at all hunting. That's if you're familiar with the Greek myths, kind of like Chiron or Charon, we're like fairy people. We help them get where they need to go.
Margot glanced down at the book that Alison's got in front of her, and then look up and she'll say, "Are the rules different for different creatures, or spirits of different creatures? I guess."
What kind of rules do you mean?
Like, right, you take them, or what happens, or how the decisions get made about them, I guess. Some things
It's
are
just one gate.
Just one gate.
They all go to the same place, and whatever happens to them after is what happens to them. In some cases, some monsters, some people, they do things that damages their soul in such a way that we can't take it to the other side because it essentially dies with them. They can't even make it to the gate. That's only the really bad ones. That's the only kind of exception to the rule of everyone goes to the gate.
Has anybody ever come back from the gate?
Not that I know of.
Okay. I'm not gonna dwell on it. I just wanted to know.
So why the texts?
The texts are for your sake, for the questions I asked. Your individual belief systems are not wrong. I don't know if they're right, but I know they're not wrong. If the things that you grew up believing, my first question, what shaped your perception of death, if that will help you moving forward, embrace that. Like I said, I'm not here to tell you anything's right or wrong. So the things that you already believe, they can help you. They can be foundational to moving forward, feeling confident or at peace.
How many of us, and Bear looks around, how many of us have our parents, like, both of them, like, alive? So Margot lifts a hand. Jay lifts a hand. Nico lifts a hand. B half lifts a hand. And that's it. So all of this death talk, bit weird, right? Because follow-up question, I guess. How many lost parents when they were young? Alison lifts a hand. Carmel lifts a hand. Bear lifts a hand. Right. So perception of death is gonna be consistent, hey?
How would that lead to a consistent perception of death?
You're right. One more question. How many people saw their parents die? Bear lifts a hand. Alison lifts a hand. Carmel lifts a hand. That's gonna shape it.
Mm-hmm.
It's consistent. That's all I'm saying.
Not depending on how they died or what age, but again, that was the purpose of my question.
Do they all have books?
Carmel doesn't. Alison has a thin one. Bear has a thin one. Different books. Both thin, though.
That's what I was wondering. I don't think there's a connection there. It's not the same. It's not going to be the same for anybody. It depends on what your relationship with your parents was, or like what happened, like, or what they told you before it happened, or what happened after that. How many people you saw die after that, right?
In my experience, people's perceptions can be similar, but they're never the same.
Not even if you believe the same thing. Nobody believes the same thing. Not exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to know what's possible. Do you get to choose?
Choose what?
Say I die. I get in a fight and I get killed. Can I just decide to be a ghost, or does somebody make that decision for me?
Ghosts are not exactly made by choice. It's typically if when you die, there's such intense emotions, um, or it is so drastically not your time that your soul won't accept it and it won't go towards the underworld. Um, and so you become a ghost.
Like
In those cases, huh?
Like Casper.
Like Casper. Reapers typically try to intercept them, but there's how many billions of people on the planet and not that many Reapers. So we address as we're able to. And again, for some people, it's before their time. If they need time to resolve things on their own, we're not going to take that from them. We're not going to force them to the underworld because their life got ended too soon and they have unresolved items that they're able to resolve themselves. Just because someone else corrupted the sanctity of death, we're not going to try to force it right. If they can make it right themselves, they come to us when they're ready.
So you're saying if I wanted to hard enough, I could avoid it?
For a little.
Hmm.
Not forever.
Avoid what?
Dying. Permanently. Yes.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I just got alone in it.
Do you go to people who are dying before they die?
I do. Different Reapers do it differently, but I do.
What do you do?
Depends on the case.
What do you do when you get there?
Again, depends on the case. If they're dying by themselves, I sit with them. I make sure they're not alone. I talk to them. That's why I smiled when Carmel described what she'd do for a stranger. That's what I do. I don't sing to them. But I sit with them and I talk to them. I try to make it easier. A little more peaceful. Sometimes they don't even notice they've died. We just get up and we walk. And eventually we're at the gate. And they feel okay with it. Or sometimes if they're dying and there's people around, I just stick close by. Make sure they get to the gate okay. If they need help, I help them. Just depends. You all seemed really shocked at how well I took everything in stride yesterday. Those of you I had the pleasure of hunting with in the woods. That's my job. I never know what I'm going to come across, but I have to be ready for it. I have to accept it. I have to be calm to make sure that the people who need me have me and I can help them.
Margot's gonna like under the desk, like sort of like reach out, like to sort of like offer her hand to Alison. But like she doesn't like make a thing of it. And then she says, what if it never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
You're welcome to ask anything, or we can talk in private.
Okay.
Alison takes the hand and squeezes it,
Mm-hmm.
but doesn't hold on to it. She just takes the hand and she squeezes it.
Mm.
Is this the class?
Yeah. I technically ended class like 15 minutes ago. You guys can leave if you want to. We can keep talking.
Is it always first thing in the morning? That's my last question.
I think it depends on how many days you take this class. The whole monster hunter class thing's a little drop in, drop out, so if you need to miss a day.
I'm not gonna pretend I understand the curriculum here.
Well, Margot.
Yeah.
Margot? Margot. Margot?
Margot.
Margot. Margot.
Margot.
Margot.
Like, go.
Yes. Can we?
Yeah.
Do you want to stay?
No, I think I mean, and she looks at Alison. You good?
I think I just need I think I just need fresh air.
No company?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll catch up. You go. I'll be behind you.
Okay. B stays in the seat. Alison leaves. Jay leaves. Nico prevaricates. Nico's like,
This episode's brought to you by prevaricates.
Oh, do we not know this word? Is this a new word?
I've never heard that one before.
Oh, prevaricate to it's basically what I do always. You don't know what to do.
Like shifting their weight back and forth, or like shuffling their feet.
Being unsure of what to do or where to go. So you kind of stick with the same activity. So it's like
I often prevaricate.
I spend a lot of my time.
I often prevaricate.
Well, welcome.
When I'm doing my countenance,
Welcome
I
to
often prevaricate.
A 4-syllable word for countenance checking and failing that role. So that's basically what that is. How do I feel? Okay. I don't know. Do I? And as Nico prevaricates and Bear leaves, I'm gonna make a note for myself. Bear leaves. Alison leaves.
Or Bear.
B stays seated. Nico prevaricates. Jay is snoring gently. And Tammy leaves.
Kid can sleep through anything. Oh my god.
I can hear you. We'll take a break.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's a good
it's been
one.
2 hours. Let's take a break.
Okay.
I forgot to say anything. We have returned.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hello.
I can take us back to
Whoa!
break because I really just kind of went, yeah.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
Good.
Hello. Welcome back
hold
to
on to your butts.
being back.
We have returned.
Hold on your butts.
Hold on to your butts. I will also hold on to my butt. So,
Seems like a good idea as any.
yeah, it's good way, good use of hands. We have returned. Before we left, Nico was prevaricating and didn't know whether to leave or to stay because his job is to look after Alison and Margot, and usually they stay together, and now they've separated, and Nico's confused. It's basically the reason why Nico's doing that 4-syllable word.
Margaret kind of like looks at him and he just like nods. She just like nods. It's like, yeah.
I will leave. And Nico leaves.
I'll catch you.
Man of his word.
So, in the room still, so that you're aware,
Mm-hmm.
we have B, we have Lai, we have Margot. Or Margot, depending on who is
We fixed it.
saying
we
what's
think.
done.
We think we fixed
maybe.
it.
Maybe this time, maybe not.
Maybe this time.
Maybe this time.
Margot is going to look at B. Can you describe B for me now that we are looking at B?
Mm-hmm. To look at B is to look at a Greek god style
Oh.
cut of a person. Swimmer body.
Oh, swimmers build olive skin, right? It's Dionysus.
Yeah. Status and staring at you.
Staring at me.
Glancing between, well, staring at you, like eyes linger on you, but watching the rest of, kind of peripheral, watching the rest of the room leave.
Margot's going to sit on one of the desks.
As you look at them, they switch to lie. So they're just kind of measuring people, if that makes sense.
Do you need something?
Me?
Yeah. You look like you had a question.
Of you? No.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm an open book.
I can see that.
If you're comfortable talking in front of Margot, I'm happy to answer any other questions you have, or I can catch up with either or both of you later.
Oh, did you need privacy?
After you.
No, I can wait.
So you needed privacy.
No, I can just wait.
So can I.
Okay.
Margot pulls out her fucking sidekick, I guess. Like,
Should we start playing Snake?
yes. Well,
Can you text? Does the Fae Realm have Signal?
oh my god.
Well, I
No.
mean, the Fae Realm does not have signal, and
They
then
still work.
no signal, and then you're looking at your phone, and a pixelated version of Jordan turns up on the screen and just kind of goes, "Gotcha," and you have signal.
She's kind of like, no, what the fuck? She gets up to go pick it up. And then she
Easy
kind of
door.
like looks at it, looks at her text messages, closes her phone, puts it back in her pocket. It's like he can see everything. I don't want to do it anymore.
He could
I
see.
don't want
He
it.
could see any of this.
I don't want it anymore.
I don't want him seeing
Oh
my
my
snake
God.
high score. That would be awful.
Embarrassing.
No, it wouldn't.
I guess my question is, what happens if someone should die and there's no one else to make the call? What do you do?
What do you mean? How do you know they should die?
Well, some people are just evil, no?
Yeah, but that's not your call to make.
So
Are they, presumably, if they're evil, they're directly harming someone?
define directly harming someone?
Actively hurting someone that you can see and have witness to and know is active harm.
Everyone's doing that.
Okay, you can't wipe out the whole planet.
Good argument, I guess. Maybe. Counterpoint, maybe?
If you try to wipe out the whole planet, Reapers will stop you.
Unless it's supposed to happen. Then death won't care, right?
I guess, but at that point, you're talking about Armageddon, end of the world, apocalypse stuff. Then yeah, Death's gonna be having a field day with everyone.
That's my question. Is yours bigger than that?
Depends on which way you're thinking.
Anyway.
You're just sitting around and stick along for the ride.
I'm learning what I can.
You can learn it from someone else. I would actually like privacy.
That's all you had to say. And they get up, smile, and leave.
Margot kind of smiles back, but it's like just barely not a growl. Like she's clearly very irritated with this person already. Hit a nerve.
Oop.
Margot sits back down, and she looks at Lai and she goes, "You don't have to stick around and answer questions. Like you, I mean, you're still on the clock. Like I don't have to talk about this right now."
I'm here to talk if you want to talk. If you're not ready to talk about it right now, I'll be here to talk when you are.
It's not about me. I do not have the energy to unpack that today. I was not prepared to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and talk about my own inevitable demise. But the question is, please don't laugh. Yeah, I promise I'm not like giving you shit. Do you believe in time travel?
I think in the world of things we deal with, it could happen.
Did my parents tell you anything about me and Alison?
Her mom.
Yeah. What about it?
Her mom or her aunt.
Yep. Yeah. Uh, I just wonder whether you've ever had to ferry the same person twice, or whether you'd remember, or whether they'd assign somebody else. They came back, or
I mean, God knows I'd remember if I encountered the same person twice. That's never happened.
that's what I figured.
I told you I was here for work.
Yeah.
I have a lot of jobs, Margot. I'm here to teach this class. I'm here to learn. And I'm here to figure out if I need to kill Allison's mom or aunt.
Well, wouldn't you get like an assignment or something if you needed to kill her?
The assignment is to figure it out. Death is not used to time travel. This is unprecedented, as far as I know.
What part is unprecedented?
The whole thing, we don't know which soul is here or that we should have, or think of it almost like a clerical error. Like somewhere along the way, something went wrong and we don't exactly know what it was. I'm trying to help figure it out.
Margot's being kind of intentionally cagey here, I will say, for the audience's sake and also for clarity's sake. You can see that she kind of clams up at a certain point and she's just sort of like,
Roll to keep your
Yeah,
cool.
okay.
Let's see how well you do that. Or if in fact you go the other way.
It's cool. Okay, so yeah, it's 7.
You can climb up. You can climb up and stop talking any further. Lai knows something happened or something has happened. You don't know the extent to the information that Lai has. Climbing up will get in the way of that.
Right. But if so a mixed success, I either I act awkward, leave.
Oh, that's keeping your cool. That's it.
Oh, there aren't like consequences. Okay.
Well, the consequence is not learning a thing, or not learning,
Right.
because
Right,
you're
right,
not
right.
talking about anymore. You've shut down.
Right. No, she's not gonna. No. She just. And it takes her a really long time because Margot is not known for her ability to ask concise and good questions. She goes, "What?" Should I just go?
Yeah.
That
Sounds
way,
great.
Can you re-ask the question?
Both of you to presume I remember the question. Okay. She says, "What exactly did my parents tell you about Allison's aunt?"
They are under the impression that you somehow managed to save Noelle before she died.
Okay. So you know already.
Yes, your mother has fully briefed me on the situation. Again, I've known your parents for 7 years.
Yeah,
we are very close.
I get that you guys are friends. I just don't know what kind of friends you have to be to tell somebody some weird shit like that. I know you guys deal with weird shit
when
all
your
the
friend
time.
works for death itself. It's all weird shit.
Yeah, I guess I was just worried that maybe she'd be in trouble, or I'd be in trouble, or Allison would be in trouble, or somebody would be in trouble if anyone knew about what we did by accident. I don't. Allison doesn't know. I'm sure they told you that. I'm not allowed to tell her.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, all that questioning back there was me trying to ask without asking. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't have to beat around the bush about it anymore. I'm not just talking about time travel. I'm talking about me and my girlfriend, who's a psychic, and me tagging along to one of her visions, and her seeing her mom die, and it was in the past, but it was somehow in the present, and she went over the cliff, and I went after her. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she couldn't come back with me because it would change everything, and I needed to go back without her, but I left her like there on a ledge, and like based on what we just talked about in this class, like she wasn't supposed to be there. Um, I didn't even think I was going to be able to touch her. I didn't know what was going to happen. I phased on the fly and jumped over a cliff in the middle of nowhere, and it worked somehow. Uh, um, but obviously that means that either she's been around this entire time because we were in the past, or there are two timelines, or somebody's like reaping job got undone.
Mm-hmm.
Because isn't that where you would have showed up, or somebody would have showed up?
Potentially, in theory, yes. But like I said, there are only so many Reapers. And some people are supposed to die, so we don't show up because they make it just fine. Or some people aren't supposed to die, so why would we be there? And then they do.
So there are people who still just who just fall through the cracks. They die by themselves. They die by themselves.
Most people do. Most people die by themselves. It's not them falling through the cracks, it's death happening the way that it should. People should just be able to die and find their way to the gates. But sometimes they can't, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they need help, or like I said, if they're dying alone, I don't want them to.
How does your boss, I guess, pick and choose who deserves the foresight, I guess, to like send a Reaper around? Is it coincidence, or you're on a schedule, or like?
I can tell you that we are not on a schedule. When we get a call, we get a call. We go. But typically it's the ones with extenuating circumstances around them that require someone. Like Margot, I should be clear. I'm never given jobs to go sit with someone who's just dying alone. I just don't want people to die alone.
Oh,
I'm given jobs if someone, I don't know, content warning, description of death. One time somebody died in a car crash and it was really bad. And it was so high intensity and they were so scared when it happened that there was no way their spirit could have made it to the other side on their own. So they either may have become a ghost, they might have become a ghoul, something could have happened, but they needed help. That way they could die as peacefully as possible. So I was assigned to go to the car crash and make sure that they passed peacefully as they could, given the circumstances.
so people that are just regular dying of old age or whatever. You just do that because you're a good person.
I guess I don't really think of it as being a good person.
Yeah, my words, not yours.
May I call for a mixed messages roll, please?
Sure. Yeah, Lai is not attracted to Margot.
Offense taken.
No offense.
I know.
Lai is asexual. They're not attracted to basically anyone.
I know.
Okay. So that would, let me just check the move, make sure I do it right. I'm not, so I have to tell you what you have going for you. Okay. Oh. Mixed messages. Whenever you get a +1 to your roll, whether it's to turn them on or shut them down.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I rolled to turn Alison on, I should have succeeded because I got a 6, not a 7. I should have succeeded in that scene, and I just didn't fully read the move.
So the roll was feral. The reading was not.
The roll was feral. I did not know the move I was doing.
Please continue. Let's see how feral this becomes.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so you've just called me a good person.
Yes.
And then you said, my words, not yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're playing a game. I forgot.
Easy to forget when we're just telling stories.
I do it because I think that it's the right thing to do. It's what I would want another Reaper to do for me when it's my time. If I'm by myself, I know I won't be scared, but it's nice to have someone around. Like you and Alison, you know? I feel like you stick to her so tight. Like you are so loyal that I feel like you bring her a lot of comfort. Like when you were a wolf and a person, I mean, the lengths that you went to keep her safe and make sure that she didn't get hurt. I feel like you'd be an amazing Reaper because you care about people. You're strong, and once you stick to someone, I mean, there's nothing you wouldn't do for them. And that's an amazing quality to have. I think anyone would be lucky to have someone like you in their life. So if I'm a good person, you're the best.
Yeah.
Oh. Hang on. Hang on.
What?
It's a 10.
Of course it is. This is Margot we're talking about.
This is perfect. This is exactly
what happens now. What do I do? What do I even do?
All of you have been turned on, friend.
So I get a string. Choose your reaction from below.
Valid. So I've been turned on. Hang on. Let me just
add this string to my character sheet.
Oh, finally we roll for turning someone on in this game. 3 sessions. 2 sessions. 3 sessions to success.
You know what? For the first time ever, Margot is going to get embarrassed and act awkward. That, my friends, is a result of those fucking growing up moves and all of season 1. She's embarrassed because she literally is it's not like, oh, I don't think so, like, oh, what? It's like, no, I know you're wrong. Like, no. You just don't know me well enough yet. So she's gonna go, that's it's very nice of you. That's not I'm glad that's the impression I'm giving off, I guess. I wish I stuck to more people, I think, is what I'm gonna do with that. Uh, anyway, she's like, oh shit, I have to roll for feral. God damn it. Um,
Oh, we love these knock-on effects.
oh god. I have to roll for caged heat. Whenever you are turned on, your inner beast begins to assert itself.
Wow.
You gain the condition feral, and as long as you have that condition, you can use hot instead of volatile to lash out physically. You can attempt to keep your cool in order to remove this condition. Snake eyes.
Oh, Christ.
Question.
Yeah?
Margot the human. That's the upper brain thought. What's the beast part thinking?
Maybe so.
Just curious.
You know, I mean, unless like that's what.
Choose your two.
Okay. Mostly retain your human shape. This is not really a good answer here. Mostly retain your human shape. Mostly retain your human intelligence and personality, just because I don't think. Oh, okay. Self-control over your violent, malicious impulses. Okay, it's self-control over your violent and malicious impulses. Okay, she's not having any violent or malicious impulses here.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was self-control and your violent and malicious impulses. That word over is very important here, because otherwise Margot would have done something bad. Because she has no self-control. So she has self-control in general, just not about her violent and malicious impulses, of which she's having none right now, so it's fine. Though you do see her blink, and like suddenly her eyes are a different color. And Lai works with Margot's parents, so this is embarrassing.
I hope that Lai has no reason to know that that's what that is. I don't know why they would.
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing that Lai would know, that it isn't just like horny. Like it's passion. It's like a strong, like it's a very like strong emotion. It can mean anger. It can mean anything that is profoundly so Lai
they would know that then.
Yeah, they would know that. They would also know that because they know about werewolves on an academic level.
Yeah. Yeah. Margot's eyes are suddenly a different color. They are glowing slightly, and she is not making eye contact anymore, just because she knows what Lai knows and who Lai knows. And so now talking to Lai is like, I could go back and have a conversation with my mom about this later. This is, oh my god, actually.
Are you okay, Margot?
Yeah,
I know this is a lot.
Yeah, I'm fine. You're right. This is a lot. She kind of looks up. She goes, it's hard to concentrate. There's a lot going on in my head right now. It's been a long morning.
Yeah, I understand. Take some time, debrief. Maybe you brought some books, flip through them, see if there's something in there that'll help you process it all.
I don't know if that's going to help right now, but do you know if Noelle was raped the first time or the only time, depending on how you think about it?
I'm not sure.
Is there a way to know that kind of thing?
I'll see what I can do.
I'm just curious. Obviously, you have other stuff to figure out, but she's probably coming back at the end of the summer. And I hate to admit it, but it's probably good. This whole thing is a one-way trip because people have been. I don't know. She's gonna come back, and I feel like everything's gonna change.
We'll deal with it when it does. I'll be around.
Hopefully, everybody will. Thanks. And she kind of like grabs her books or whatever and her bag. She is flipping through one of them. She's like, I'll see you later. I think Carmel's outside waiting for you.
Cool. Yeah. Anytime, Margot. Literally, anytime. I got you.
I got you. And she sort of like leaves. Like she eyes sort of like downcast. She leaves.
Where's she going? Oh, question. In fact, on that, you say passion. What is she feeling?
That's a very good question.
It's a really important question.
Very good question, Doctor.
Yeah.
Especially...
Awkward when your girlfriend can feel everything you
right.
feel, which I've just remembered also.
Yeah. Especially since you play my girlfriend with whom I have a spiritual connection. It is... It's not horny. It's not horny.
Not horny.
There's like an awkward bit about it because like she doesn't know Lai that well, and Lai is still sort of like, not only does Margot not know that Lai is like ace or whatever, this is not, those attentions would not be welcome, but on top of that, Lai is still sort of in Margot's mind in this weird place between like, this is my parents' friend and also they're my age, so this potentially my friend maybe, but also my mom and dad are friends with this person. This is a teacher.
Margot has such an interesting way of considering the people that like that. Continue. So not horny.
Her line is in a strange place for you. I know we've discussed this.
Yeah, it's an interesting place.
So yeah, it's more that she's like overwhelmed. Like it's like a strong, but it's not negatively overwhelmed. It's like a sensory overload thing almost.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, that shouldn't have turned me on.
I feel like you're not prepared to encounter Lai, given the experiences and interactions that you two have had, and walk away from it with feelings, with certain thoughts and feelings.
The phrase awkward boner comes to mind. It's
an awkward boner situation.
And the thing about Lai is that really, when I do mixed messages, they just offer a string of affirmations.
Yeah.
So consider Margot Reyes may have a praise kink.
Probable, in fact.
Could be.
Good puppy.
Good
puppy.
It could also be that it's like a praise kink that only applies to like authority figures. Which is like a degradation kink in disguise, kind of. Like, six of one, half a dozen of the other.
They're the same.
They're the
same.
They're the same picture.
They're the same.
They are the same picture. So yeah, that's what Margot's going outside with.
Okay. So
unfortunately, he's going outside.
Okay.
To check on her girlfriend.
Okay.
Yes.
That's where she's headed. Where's Lai going? What's Lai gonna do? What's Lai's?
Lai's gonna step into the hallway and talk to Carmel.
Should we?
If she's still out there waiting for them. If not, that's okay.
Yeah. We'll we'll leave Margot and their awkward boner for a moment. Carmel bounds up to lie.
Mm-hmm.
So, what happens now? What are you doing? What's you finished teaching, and what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I think I don't know, there's probably other classes today. I'll probably go to them, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, I was mostly just focused on getting through that today. I've never like taught about death before. So that was new. Do you think it went okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was very informative.
That's good.
It's
That's the idea, I guess.
yeah. It's hard to talk about death and think about it, but you seem okay with it.
Yeah. I mean, I should be with this job.
Yeah.
How do they view death underwater?
Cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Everything lives, everything dies, everything that dies goes down. Keeps going down. And they drifts off into sort of her thoughts for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we just had that whole class. I'm sorry to bring it up and kind of front load you when obviously that's not something that everyone's comfortable with. I kind of forget sometimes that other people aren't surrounded by it all the time. So sorry, we could
It's
talk
okay.
about anything else.
It's okay. You're alone. You're alone. You're alone.
I am alone with Carmel.
What does that mean?
Mixed messages.
That means I have to do
Activate.
mixed messages.
Oh,
When you're
Anytime
alone
I'm like
with
alone
someone.
with a person for the first time,
I didn't know
mixed
that.
messages gets triggered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about this. I Phoebe fucking love Carmel, and I'm like they're adorable, and I want them to like get married. Like it's so cute.
It is very cute. It's very cute. They could be in a little. But is Lie into Carmel like that? I need to know.
Well, exactly. Is Lie into Carmel like that? I don't know.
Do they like Carmel? I need to know. Is it like?
Right? Do they like her, or do they just like her? Which is also a perfectly good option.
Yeah, but like I need to know if it's like or like.
I know. I need to know. Because I don't know. Because also for the audience, Lie is like a gray ace. So they're not strictly asexual or aromantic. They're just a turn of phrase that we had used in the past while discussing kind of how to implement an ace character mechanically in Monsterhearts. Was like just like apathetic. Like sexually and romantically apathetic, just like not really interested in it. And so I think kind of going into this question of like me, Phoebe, wanting Lie to like be into Carmel because I adore her and I want her to be on screen as much as humanly possible.
But I mean, what you can say is there is enough to roll it the other way.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be a consistent, it doesn't have to last forever, it doesn't have to be like, it's just in this moment, to what degree does Lie like Carmel?
Right. Well, I think going off of the apathetic thing, for them it's almost like with most people, it's like, were they offered romantic or sexual advances or whatever, they'd be like, nah, I'm good. But in the case, I feel like, of Carmel, they'd be like, oh yeah, okay. Whereas they might not like initiate something with anyone, but with other people they might reject, but with her they'd probably accept. And I feel like that's the close enough distinction, given their general apathy towards it, as you said, to have it sway the other way.
Speaking as myself, I happen to agree.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's close enough. So I, since we're counting as me being attracted to her, I will tell her why we cannot be together, and I will roll to shut her down with a +1, and I will feel guilt for it.
Oh, no.
I love her, and she's cute.
She's so cute.
Okay, so they're kind of like stumbling over their words, being like, oh yeah, like we can talk about something else, sorry. Yeah, I just I don't know, I guess I can be like a little bit much and like not really know how to interact with people sometimes. So I really apologize, and especially since you're from like this entirely different culture that I've had literally no interaction with, like I don't want to bring up things that would be awkward or like make things more difficult for you, especially with like this heavy topic. So I apologize, and I can give you some space, because I don't want to like overload you. Sorry. Now roll. I'll now roll.
Oh my god, feelings.
So charming. What the fuck?
Okay.
You did good, didn't you?
How hard?
I didn't do that good, but I did good enough. It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Damn it.
At least it's not a 9, I guess.
Like,
So, for shut someone down, 7 to 9, choose one from below, but I come across poorly. They give me a condition. Can I give her a condition and she'll give me one in return? Okay. Conditions don't have to be negative, right?
Nope.
I can't do something bad to Carmel.
Carmel's on the safe list.
Carmel is on the safe
Carmel's
list.
on the
Carmel
safe
is my
list,
new safe list.
We'll add Carmel to the safe list.
Stop making
Okay,
it one.
I will give her the condition. Can I give her like, I want to say like bemused but endeared, but I don't know if I can use 3 words like that.
What's the intention behind that?
I don't know, when someone like does something weird and you're like, what are you doing? But also, I'm gonna squeeze your cheeks. I'm gonna pinch your cheeks white. Like, what? You fucking weirdo.
That's
I love
just
it.
endeared.
Endearing.
It's endeared.
Okay, so just endeared then. Like, I'm thinking like when my partner starts shrieking like a pterodactyl and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm so happy that we live together and I get to love you for the rest of my life. Like, you absolute
Jackass.
lunatic.
Like this. Yeah.
I feel personally attacked.
You should. I was just thinking about you.
I mean it in a good way. I love that shit. I'm saying that is what I would like
Did I say that out
for
loud?
to give the condition to Carmel, where that thing.
It's just endeared.
It's
Oh,
just
just
endeared.
endearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just say endeared then. I would like for her to feel endeared by Lie.
The condition is endearing though, because she is endearing to others. The condition is
No, that would be if I perceived her as endearing, which I do. But she is endeared.
but you're not telling her
finds
what to
Lie
feel. That's not how the conditions work. The conditions work in the reverse. So it's what others would say, how others would describe you is what a condition is.
What?
That's how conditions work. So if someone says, if the condition is in love, like what happened to Margot last season, if someone else, two other people were talking about Margot, then they'd like, how would you describe Margot? Oh yeah, I think she's in love.
Okay, but I would still say that the answer is, this is semantics at this point, but I would still say that the answer is endeared. Like,
I would say that the
oh,
answer is endearing, because she's
She's
not
very
finding.
endearing.
It's not about how. Yes. So, but what you're saying is she finds lie endearing.
yeah,
She-
that's why I
she-
said
that's
like
not
if
the-
somebody was watching the conversation, they'd be like, "Oh, Carmel finds Lie endearing. She is endeared to them. She's endeared."
yeah.
Usage of endearing is incorrect in
No.
this case. No, your Oxford comma bullshit ain't working here. If I find
think this
someone
is-
endearing,
I think this is cultural.
oh no, America, what did you
You're very
do?
strongly thinking the same thing right now, and you were like, "Oh, you're very wrong." It feels like it's probably cultural.
Oh,
That's like
God.
it's usually a pretty good sign that it's like this is an upbringing thing.
What the?
Well,
I would
I-
say if I were to see this conversation, which I am, me,
Yeah.
Danielle, the player, I would say, "Oh, yeah, no, like the Carmel is totally endeared by Lie. Like that's like totally endeared by them. Like I would use endeared the way I would
Right.
use smitten.
And which to me
Maybe-
still sounds like the usage of the word is this person is doing this thing to her,
No,
which is
that's
the
what endeared
definition of
sounds
it,
like.
cause to be loved
right,
or
but
liked.
the way that you're saying endearing, that would
Which-
be if Carmel was exhibiting the thing.
Yes, that's how I would play it.
She is
Because the whole
not-
point of a condition is, how do I play this? I can't play.
Right,
Yeah,
right. But she's
play
not
endeared.
playing the
I
thing,
play
which
endearing.
is causing.
No, you
Yeah.
don't play endearing because
She's
you're not the
experiencing
endearing
the
one.
feeling.
It's a doing word.
No, it's not.
Yes, I have to be able to do the thing.
Endearing is an adjective.
Endearing is an adjective.
But like,
It's not a verb.
I'm not gonna
It's not a verb.
or
That's the
endear.
thing.
But the whole point
Huh?
is, I have to be able to play it, and I can't play endeared.
I don't know. You
Yes,
gave
you
me-
can.
you gave
I
me
can't.
s-
I
you
can't.
can-
I
can play
Chantel.
endeared.
I Chantel cannot play endeared, because that would mean that I'm finding you endearing. What I'm saying is,
Yes.
I'm accepting the cultural difference, and I need to write endearing down for me. In order for me
Okay.
to do it, I need to write it that way,
What is happening?
because it doesn't make sense to me to do it that way. So I'm not doing it that way. I'm just telling you, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the word is the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't even thought of a condition for lie.
It's okay. This is like last session or the session before where we had the caramel caramel thing.
I would say
So it's fine.
Whatever the opposite of endearing for you is would probably be a good condition for the other one. But I don't know what these words mean to you anymore.
I'm real confused.
I'm so
I'm gonna stop
confused.
talking.
Me too. I'll stop. This is the
This,
curse.
dear viewer, is the joy of having people on literally opposite sides of the globe who
Yeah.
use the same words but they do mean different things.
You mean different things.
I think it's a joy normally, but in this case I'm like so confused.
I'm so confused. We don't use it as a verb.
That's a really good word. Whatever that is for you, it might be confused. I don't know. I would say confusing. I would
What?
no, that's the condition I'm giving. Confusing.
Okay. Okay, so lie is confusing
Yes.
to other people.
Yes.
They
Okay,
are
no,
not
that makes
themselves
sense.
confused.
That makes sense.
So I'm not even going back. I'm not going back over it. I'm not going
No,
back
it
over
makes
it. I'm not going back
that
over
one
it.
makes
Confusing.
sense.
The condition is confusing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll write down confusing.
Okay. So you either play into or away from that in order for it to go away.
Yep.
Yes. Kamal says, I mean, oh, okay. Did you?
Yeah. What class are you going to next?
Well, I think everyone has their individual classes now.
Individual class. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
So,
I'll just catch up with you later.
oh,
And if you know, have any questions or need to talk or debrief or anything, I'm around. Sorry.
oh, okay. Uh, bye. And she walks away. Uh, Margot.
Hello.
Oh,
Wellington, please.
Wellington. Da, 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 da. 1 second, please. Someone is approaching you, Lai. Just give me 1
Okay.
second. I'm trying to figure. Oh. No, it's not that person. Someone is approaching you. I will go into that a little bit more in a moment. Alison is outside, and B is talking to her.
I see.
Sorry, Allison's talking to who?
B.
Okay.
Apocalypse Kid.
Apocalypse Kid.
Margot will walk over. Is B facing away from her, or is Allison facing away from her?
Allison's facing away from her.
Yeah. Margot will walk over and kind of like playfully like tug the back of her shirt. And like say, hey, to see you again. Like looking sort of at B.
Hey.
And she sort of invites herself into the conversation.
They are talking about an apocalypse. What it would be like to live in apocalyptic times.
I see you guys been keeping the subject pretty light. And she kind of kisses Allison's temple and like puts like sort of an arm around her, like, and like just sort of is just sort of like generally like tender, but it's also kind of like she's doing that thing. She's doing that thing that guys do sometimes.
This is
You know what I'm
mine.
Like, what's
This is-
up, babe?
This
It's
is
good to see you, babe.
this is mine.
Hey, what's up? This is my girlfriend.
What are you trying to do?
Assert myself.
Are you trying to shut B down? On Allison's behalf.
On Allison's behalf? Kind of, yeah.
Then I think you should probably roll to shut someone down. Because Allison's enjoying the conversation.
I'm sure she is. It's a perfectly fine conversation. I just learned recently that he was a dick, so. So I roll plus to shut someone down. It's cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, oh yeah, it's an 8. It doesn't really matter. I was gonna say that I get the +1 because I think I'm protecting Alison in this case. But
well, that takes you to a 9, doesn't it? Really,
yeah.
It doesn't get you to the 10.
No. That only takes me to an 8 because I rolled a 7. Yeah.
I see. So B is going to be shut down. What's the deal here?
That let's see. I'm gonna give him a condition. Yeah.
What is the condition?
Well, now I'm confused about conditions, but I will try. I got it. The condition is forewarned.
That's an ominous ass condition, and I love it.
We get toxic Margot this season.
As in someone that has been warned about Margot at this point already.
No. This is the warning.
No, as in that's what that is. That's what you're saying is at this point, this person has been forewarned.
Oh yeah, like if you were to look at this conversation, like
this is it.
She told him. She did tell him.
She did warn.
She did tell him. She told him not to. She told him not to.
Okay. They're gonna give you a condition back. Wait.
Oh yeah. Do I still have my conditions from last season? Did I get rid of those?
No, you can get rid of those. That's fine. You can get rid of those. That's fine.
No more overprotective, no more fear, no more sticks and stones, and no more bitch boy. Good for me.
Bitch boy. Your condition is. Try hard.
Try hard. Wow. All right. Yeah. Okay. I was just looking at one of my moves that I picked up at the end of last season and never got to use. It's about conditions, so I needed to see whether it would apply now or later. It's later.
It's later. It's later? What is it?
It's later. It's not now. It's bark then bite.
Oh, I see. Right.
This is the bark.
This is the bark. Okay. B will say, so we were just talking about what happens if the world ends and who we'd save and what we'd save and
pretty interested in the world ending. So you got plans or something?
No. Just knowledge. Just a bit of study, you know.
Oh,
Mia, please.
She's never done that before.
She just went, hello.
I was very alarmed. She's never just, whoop.
I'm here now.
Carry on. Do you want to come on my lap? Like, do you know?
She's like, no, I will not. Here, stream, see my butt.
I guess.
Um,
Here,
Mood.
Just come sit on my lap.
Please, sir. Please don't eat my eraser. Thank you.
What is it with the pets? What's going on here?
I don't know. Wellington's very interested in the eraser in my hand right now. Anyway, she goes, she kind of like looks sidelong at Alison and looks back at him and says, what is it that you do again?
Me?
Yeah.
Whatever I want.
Okay. Clark Kent. I meant here. Why are you here? What's your thing? What are you?
Whatever I want.
So you're what? A changeling? Some kind of a fae? You're a fae. You're a fae? Is that what it is?
No.
Sorry, the cat.
Kind of talk like a fae.
How do Fae talk?
Like they're trying to get one over on you. Pretty much constantly.
Have I promised you anything? Or asked you to promise me anything?
No, that's kind of a stereotype. It's usually not that simple. Guess you haven't met many fae, huh?
Not enough.
She literally does that. Like she can't. Literally, Margot lacks subtlety. Like she literally like repeats it. and like rolls her eyes. They also often speak in riddles.
At which point did I talk in riddles?
You literally haven't said anything straight
Am I
forward.
planning an apocalypse? No. Is an apocalypse going to happen? Yes. What do you want? It's rolling to shut down.
Fine.
That's an 8. Hang on a second. B has a character sheet.
B is a character sheet?
It's a 7.
Go off, I guess.
Well, he's not. So you're being shut down. Condition is going to be given. You don't have any strings on B. They're going to take a string. No, condition is not being given. They're going to take a string.
Fine. But I also get to give them a condition.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Okay. The condition is cryptic.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No. It's arrogant.
Oh.
I wanted something with more of a negative connotation.
At which they say, I mean, Alison understands what I'm saying, right? You get it, don't you, Alison? World's gonna end eventually.
Oh.
Alison's response is, well, I mean, that's not incorrect. The world is going to end eventually.
I see she's been humoring you. If you don't mind, we're gonna this way.
See you around then. And he's not talking to you. They're talking to Alison.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She holds up a hand and then heads off with you.
You okay?
Class was heavy.
Yeah, it was. Really heavy. She kind of looks back over her shoulder at B's retreating form, or whether B is just standing there or whatever. She looks back where B is, and then back at Alison. We don't have to do the whole day if you don't want. I think I'm not trying to get you to skip class, but if you want a break, I could probably use one too.
And what did you do when I left?
Right. That fuck. Me, Danielle, over here. Oh shit. I stayed back and asked I had another couple questions I wanted to ask. I know. It was weird. Didn't mean anything. You look like you don't believe me.
It's not that it's not that. It's not the meaning.
I mean, I can.
Did,
Uh,
did you do anything?
With the student teacher?
I don't know. I'm
It's been
asking.
Al, it's been 5 minutes. Or like 10 minutes. I don't know. It's been
You'd be pretty
like,
fast.
listen. First of all, I'm not that stupid. Second of all, I'm plenty satisfied with you. And not just satisfied, I don't really have. You don't have anything to worry about.
Kind of not what I was asking, but okay.
What, what are you asking?
I mean, it was 5 minutes. Did anything? Okay.
I was complimented on my caring about people. They actually mentioned you. He said, like, you're really loyal when you care about somebody. It's pretty cool. If I'm being perfectly honest, that is what did it.
I'll make a note to compliment you more often then.
Please don't. And,
You don't want to be complimented more often?
and she kind of leans in and kisses her and says, you do plenty of complimenting as it is. You don't have to change anything.
Okay.
I just like that people can see how much I care about you.
Me too. Although, I just kind of have to say, last time that happened, we ended up in a threesome with a succubus. I just.
I mean, we never really talked about that, did we? I don't really.
I just thought I would.
We're in kind of a weird situation right now.
Where if you get complimented, you
No.
you just end up
You're Finley, you're
just noting. That's all. I'm just.
Listen. You can say what's on your mind. You don't have to put it on me and my considerable libido. If you want to talk about opening the relationship up again, I mean, I don't know if Apocalypse was your type, but
No, not really.
I didn't think so.
Interesting conversation though.
Yeah, what was that about?
Just asking.
He just come up to you?
Pretty much.
Hey, Shani, what's Alison feeling right now? Just in general, like I guess really more is the question, like when Margot approached, what was she feeling?
When Margot approached, She was feeling interested but not horny, if that makes sense.
That's fair. That wasn't really the context.
She was
but, like,
also as in she was feeling flirted with.
oh,
That feeling of someone is flirting with you and you're not disinterested, but you also don't know if you're interested.
Got it. You're just. I acknowledge that this is happening.
Yes, I acknowledge this is happening. I haven't made up my mind how I feel about the fact that this is happening. And mixed in with that is a rebound of Margot's awkward boner. So there's like,
Yeah. There's a little bit of like, am I into this?
Am I into this? I don't
God.
know. That's what she's feeling.
Yeah, that's valid. She goes, you've been quiet since you got back. Or since we got here, really. What's that about?
A lot on my mind.
Obviously. Yeah. No, of course. Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, yeah, but you'd tell me if something was wrong, right?
She does not make eye contact. But she does say,
Why does that feel like a lie?
I would tell you if I could explain it.
You don't have to be able to explain it. It's okay to just not be okay sometimes. I don't think I feel like you've kind of been, I guess, shrinking yourself is the word for it. I don't think I've ever seen you this demure.
Maybe sometimes I am demure.
And that's fine. As long as it's you.
It's me.
And not you being afraid of something or nervous about what's going to happen here.
I'm not nervous about what's going to happen here.
Okay. Just, if you say you're okay, I believe you. I'm just not used to this side of you. I like all of the sides of you, but
Lie. A broad person comes up to you.
Okay.
Sort of, you know Inside Out? The movie? Anger?
square.
That kind yeah. Looks
Square.
doesn't look like anger, but like that
Red
kind
and
of
square.
broad. Not red, green actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're
better.
green.
They're green.
Okay. Do I know what they are?
They are a hydra.
Oh,
Cool.
wonderful. Okay.
He is a hydra, in fact.
Okay.
And he's the one that comes up to you in the hallway and says, "Can I have a minute? Can I have a word?"
Yeah. Sure. What's
This
up?
way. Takes you to a different room down a hallway. Walks into the room is just a dark room.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing in it. It could almost be a school hall. There is just nothing, but with no windows. It's just an empty, dark room.
Mm-hmm.
No windows, nothing. And he points to the walls, and as he points to walls, or points at points on the walls, I suppose, what looks like a little TV screen appears. And it's just of little things that are around the school, little views of things around the school. Then he starts pointing in other directions and things that are potentially happening around the world. Like, it's not just here; it's in loads of different places. And he says, "So, I could give you a one-on-one class on security, on public relations, on how we keep supernatural occurrences out of the mouths of mortals. Thing is, you're immortal. It's kind of difficult. How long do you plan to do this?"
Reaping
Mm.
till it's my turn
Whole
to
life.
die.
You're gonna stick with it.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
absolutely.
Nothing's gonna change your mind. Nothing's gonna break you
Not
out.
unless I get fired.
Don't get fired. Don't want that.
Won't.
I am going to be training Finley. I know the story of Finley. I know what your job is, what you're supposed to be doing. And it's then that you realize that all of the different views on things are moving. It's just as if other people are just watching stuff and their eyes are moving with it. So every single one of these potential cameras are just moving around as though they are eyes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need?
There's not really a way to see what happened. That's what I need. I need to talk to Noelle or Jasmine.
One or the other.
Get a read on her. I need Alison to trust me, but she doesn't even fully understand the situation herself.
She knows about it?
No.
Allison
Alison does not know about it.
has something. Doesn't Allison think that her mom... Allison thinks something. There was definitely
Alison thinks something, but she's not aware that one of them is alive. That both are alive. Her knowledge is that definitely someone's dead. She believes her mother is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She believes her mother is dead and she's been raised by her aunt pretending to be her mother.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. That is what I say. That's as much as she knows, but if her visions are that powerful, I mean, at a certain point, she needs to understand what she's capable of. That way she doesn't do something like this again.
As long as we know that it's her doing it.
She's involved, certainly. I don't think it could have happened without her.
No, I agree with you. I happen to agree very much with that assessment. 1 second. And he looks around, finds one of the views, and the view flicks across, and as it passes by the, like, Alison and Margot just standing outside. So whoever it was wasn't listening to the conversation, but did see that they were there. And he stops and he goes, "That one. You pick her up, bring her in." Margot, you see Bear just headed towards you.
Hey. Hi. She kind of like taps Alison and goes, like, gestures towards Bear, like, he's coming. Took his arm. Guys, that's it.
Okay.
Act cool, please.
And all Bear says is, Alison, you've been called to your one-on-one class.
You're a teacher?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
But I'll show you the way to your class on the way to my class. Bear doesn't make eye contact with Margot. Bear just...
I can tell.
Yeah.
She feels so bad. She's avoiding him. She's like, okay, I tried to make a joke. Didn't work. That's okay. Okay.
Bear's the funny. So Alison just says, apparently we're gonna have to wait on that break.
We'll get out of here after.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit. Bear takes Alison, and Lai, you watch all of it happen. You watch all of it, and in fact you can hear all of it. You hear that entire awkward exchange. And then Alison is brought into the room, confused as hell. Bear doesn't come into the room. Bear goes off to have a class, apparently by himself. And you watch him start to leave, and then the Hydra drops everything, turns to Alison and says, "Hi, I'm Oscar. It's time to have a class." And glances at Lai, then leaves the room.
What?
Huh?
What?
Excuse me?
What?
Hello?
Did Lai not just say, "I need to talk to Alison"?
Yeah. I guess.
Oh shit.
This was not the
I'll be over here.
time.
Oh, on his way out, he on his way out, he does like flick a light switch, and a light does come on. It doesn't just, you're not just sitting in the dark
Just leave
together.
us
That
in
would
a
be
dark
hilarious.
room, formerly
Wait.
covered in.
You and Alison are alone? Oh no, you did it already. It's fine.
Yeah, we've done it. We've done it.
Mixed messages can happen repeatedly, as far as I'm aware.
No, but it's only the first time, right? That it has to trigger. It triggers automatically the first time. They've not said anything.
The move honestly doesn't even
doesn't
specify that it
specify that.
has to trigger the first
No.
time. I feel like that's just
That
to
was-
me the way that it makes sense to play it.
Yeah.
And then we could choose to trigger it
When you're
subsequently if
alone
we
with
feel so
someone,
inclined.
decide if you're
There
attracted or
are
not. Yeah.
mixed messages being sent. Something could be
Yeah.
construed.
Yes.
Because I feel like mechanically it just becomes a little bit hampering to have to do it every time you're alone
Yeah.
with someone.
Yes.
I agree.
So I feel like first time makes sense, and then if it seems relevant.
Yeah.
Lord. Okay. Lai just kind of awkwardly has a moment and is like, I guess today I'm your one-on-one teacher. First off, I guess you're obviously coming off of a really heavy class, given that it was my class. How are you feeling?
Fine.
Okay. That's good. I mean, initially when we met, you seemed really uncomfortable with me. I gather that that's because I was there at the car crash. Has that discomfort kind of gone? Is it still present? Is it because of death, not specifically because of me?
It's all of those.
Okay. Is there something that I can do to help ease some of that discomfort across the board?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. Fair enough. I also feel like I owe you a fuller apology for leaving after the door. I did say I was going to help protect you. Not that you needed it, but I should have stuck to that.
You don't have to apologize.
Still. What did you see in the room?
Someone got shot. Someone died.
Mm-hmm. It happened in front of you, not in a vision. Did you feel it?
I'm sorry?
You said that when you have visions of people dying, you can feel it.
Mm-hmm.
But this wasn't a vision. It was just in front of you. I wanted to make sure you didn't feel getting shot.
I felt it.
You felt it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wanted to get you out of there. I talked to Jordan. He's the Fae who made that door happen.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that it comes out of what you want or what you need. The first person who crossed through the doorway. You went into that room first.
Mm-hmm.
How did you end up there?
I walked into the room. That's how I ended up there.
You know that's not the question I'm asking.
Before we went in, I asked you a question. So then when I went in, I wanted the answer to my question. And then you got mad. Because you didn't like the question.
It's not a question I typically answer.
I don't choose what I see. at the moment, I don't even know necessarily that what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing, or if what I'm seeing is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
But it is the only value that I have to anyone, so...
You don't believe that, do you?
I wouldn't be here if I couldn't see.
No, but that doesn't mean that's your only value now that you are here.
I'm a distraction to Margot.
I don't think that's how you should look at it. You, for better, for worse, like it or not, are something of an anchor to Margot. When she was a wolf, I mean, you were able to calm her down. That's significant. You two should train together. Not because you're a couple or because you're together all the time, but because clearly you have some sort of synergy. And you being able to help calm her down can help her be able to do it herself. You could probably help her figure out how to phase on her own.
I'm going to ask you to roll mixed messages.
Okay.
Because I feel like it fits.
Okay. Yeah, that's still not attracted to her, so.
Mm.
Is that enough? Do I have to say more, or is that good enough? What I've just said?
What you've just said would be enough.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a 10.
Yeah, of course it is.
The awkward bonus strikes
another
again.
String on Alison.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me
Okay. Margot, what you feel is a combination of confusion, not horny. What else? No, just those two things. Confusion and not horny.
Allison's got a comfort kink. Just a compassion kink.
Compassion kink.
Give that girl a hug.
Oh no, damn. Don't give that girl a hug. That sounds like an awful idea.
Give her a chaste handshake.
Chase. Oh no, being chased.
Not even that.
wave at her from across the room.
Right? No, don't do that. Don't smile when you do it.
Yeah, just...
No,
Nico would have got it already.
It's true. Anyway, back to your scene. I'm the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
You're the DM. Okay.
For right now, for this scene.
Okay. Oh, keep it fucking feral, right?
Do it.
I mean,
Do it.
Okay. Let's get
given the conversation she just had with Margot, also.
True.
Yeah, that's fun.
Break she didn't.
Hmm?
What do you say, Danny?
I said in the break she didn't get.
She gets closer.
Irony.
The iron. I don't understand much of any of this. And the things that I've seen don't make sense. But I feel like you could help with that more. Or at least help with that.
Yeah, I want to help with that.
I would appreciate that. And she takes Lai's hand.
Ooh.
Does Lai allow that? She reaches for Lai's hand. I will amend.
Yeah.
Alison, please.
Lai would not put their hand in her hand.
Mm.
If she took it, he would, like, let it stay there. Wayfish hand. Why do all my characters have wayfish hands?
Oh,
That's just character bleed. I guess I have wayfish hands.
Albie, please.
So if she had her hand out for Lai to put his hand in, they would not. If she took their hand,
Yes.
they would leave it there limply. But not not take her hand back, but not draw away.
No.
Because that is, as far as they're concerned, not something which is inherently an advance. That is just, that could be anything.
It's a handhold.
And they're trying to make this connection to her to, like, gain her trust and help her, so they're not going to be like, whoa, physical contact with another human, you know?
So she takes their hand. I feel like the things that I see, the things that I've seen, I just need someone I can tell them to. And I can't tell Margot because, you know, you saw her reaction. But I need someone to tell them to.
You should trust Margot. But you can tell me anything you need to. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I can handle it.
And I'm going to leave that there for a moment. Margot, the brook-like smell turns up behind you.
She turns around faster than is strictly necessary.
It's the guy.
Hello?
Hey.
Can I help you?
Elijah.
Margot. Sorry I killed you the other day.
You didn't.
Good.
We need to change that. You're my one-on-one. Come on, let's go.
Margot stands there for a second, blink takif, and then follows.
Me, Phoebe, is so excited that the thing that you, Shawnee, has done is finally make Margot confront her fear of killing. I am so excited, and I was hoping that this would happen. And so I'm just delighted. Shout out to Elijah. Also, I have a nephew named Elijah, which is continuing this weird trend in my life that in all of my tabletop games, characters have names of my family members. Like, it's a weird trend, like a lot of them. have the same names as my family members. It's also because like they're mostly generic white people names, but like whatever.
Is your Elijah a ghoul?
No, he's like 6.
So not a 6-year-old.
He's alive.
Okay. Cool. Good. I'm glad. You know, I'm glad for you.
Me too.
Margot, and he leads you to a gymnasium.
A gymnasium. Okay.
Also known as a gym. I don't know why I used the full term.
Are we doing dodgeball or seriously? I'm taking this seriously. Sorry. Go on.
You can play dodgeball if you want. And he punched you in the face.
Wow.
Take a harm. Take 2 harm, so you take some harm.
So I take some. Okay. Yeah. I take a harm. All right. Margot kind of is that what we're can I have a brief? Are we going to talk about what we're doing here first?
Punched you again. This time don't take harm. It wasn't intended to hurt. It was intended to make you do something.
Oh my god. Margot, can I intercept this, or has it all? I've already been punched in the face.
You've been punched in the face, but you can intercept the next one, because if you don't do anything else, you can do it again.
Yeah. She goes, can you fucking stop? Can you stop fucking punching me in the face? Can we? Hi, nice to fucking.
He holds onto your hand and kicks you in the side.
She's going to wait. Side.
Stop.
She's
Punch.
Going to
kick.
She's going to wrap her arm around his forearm and like knee him into the ground. Can you stop, please? What is the assignment? Oh my god. He said. And then she gets up and like gets off of him like a dunce.
Like a dunce. Grabs the foot. Flip.
Poor sweet little Margot.
Margot knows that one because Alison used to do it all the fucking time. So can I would like to do a cool backflip. May I roll acrobatics?
You can just do it because this is a cool game.
Okay. Yeah. No, she's gonna land on her feet again. She's just gonna go over and land on her feet.
Good balance.
Thank you. And you can tell that like
don't forget your environment. And there's something heavy coming from behind.
She ducks.
Okay.
What is it?
It's a weight.
A weight?
Yep, just was swinging in behind.
Is someone else there swinging it? Oh, they're coming from the. Are they? Is it hanging from something?
From the realm.
From the realm.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you looked hard enough, you would realize something's happening. But right now, there's a person in front of you. I don't know that's something that Margot would.
Yeah. She's gonna duck out of the way of it and push it forward, like towards him.
He laughs, ducks. Slides to kick, whip his leg around and kick her foot out from under her.
She's gonna kick him in the fucking face. She's gonna knee him in the fucking face. Like,
roll.
You have to crouch to do
that.
Lash
out physically.
Like, fuck you, fella.
Fuck you, my guy.
Fuck you, fella. Hang on.
This is a good episode, y'all.
I knew you didn't have something that belonged to you.
Goodbye.
My backpack buckle.
This is mine. Goodbye.
Little
Oh,
Wellington.
no. Ooh, not bad. Lash out physically. I'm rolling with a volatile. Oh my god. It's a 12.
A 12. Uh,
Girl.
he chokes up momentarily. What are you going to do?
She's going to face. She's gonna do that thing she did in the woods, the thing that she does all the time, which is to put her forearm in his neck and like pin him to the ground, essentially.
Is this supposed to hold me?
It seems to be working just fine.
Uh-huh.
And she kind of like chokes up on it just like a little bit because she's like not 100% sure, but like
Punch her in the face.
oh my god. Fuck. What is the point of this? What do you want me to do?
Fight
She kind
me.
of like backs off. What?
Fight me.
I'm fighting you. What the fuck?
Yes. You're fighting me defensively. You're on the back foot.
Why
I
do
am a
need to do-
ghoul.
And I'm a werewolf. Nice to meet you. What
Yes,
do you
lovely to meet you. I should be dead already. It's taking you too long.
It's not my choice. Why do you need to die? Was that a thing of yours? Like what? She's kind of like staying out of the way while this is happening. Like she's like making sure she's just out of reach. So she's pleading her case here. Like, why do I need to fight you offensively? I could kill you.
Okay. Why aren't you?
Because you're a teacher and this isn't a life or death situation.
I'm a ghoul, you know that.
I'm aware of that. I don't have a particular. We just left a class about death.
Exactly. Perfect timing.
Morgan literally just told me that like not all ghouls have to do fucking. I'm also I know that if I kill you, you just get stronger. What's the point?
Would I get stronger?
No. I'm gonna leave that to Margot. That's gonna be Margot's
That's
mistake.
Margot's
Like,
thing.
is that not how it works?
You don't know. You've never tried. And
Why am I trying to kill you?
because I am practice.
Why am I practicing killing things?
Because eventually you are going to need to know how to do it.
I know.
And
how to
it
do
would
I
be
know how to
better
use my
here
accent.
than out where you are going to be traumatized, frozen, not responsive. And while we're here, sunrise.
She sort of stands down a little bit. She, without even meaning to, like her hands go up.
It's not very helpful, is it?
It's keeping the people I care about safe.
Okay. It's keeping the people you care about safe. He takes a step forward. Sunrise. 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 He punches you in the face.
Ugh, fuck.
Is that helpful?
No.
Who is that keeping safe?
You.
Exactly.
I could kill you if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I could kill you in 9 different ways without even
Sunrise.
intending to. It's not like everybody in the fucking world's gonna just know the word.
No. Washington.
Say it. What?
Washington.
Fuck you.
If people know how to disable you, then who are you protecting?
Can't do anything about that.
Why?
Where it's been in my life for as long as I've been able to talk. The fuck am I supposed to do? Just say no?
You could be in charge of you. You don't have to respond to that word. It takes time, takes learning, takes practice. You don't have to respond to it.
You're just gonna keep punching me in the face until I figure it out?
No. I'm here to make a point. Right now.
Please don't hit me again.
Okay.
Margot, like, sits down like crisscross applesauce, just so she's low enough to be beneath the weights that are swinging from the ceiling. And she kind of like looks down at the ground and back up. I don't know that I can protect people from other things and also myself.
And who told you you needed to protect other people from you?
Fondly, Carla Rutgers, Oliver, whatever the fuck his last name is.
Who told you that you need to protect others from you?
The people that I've hurt without meaning to.
They told you you have to protect them from you.
No, obviously not literally. It's obvious. It should be obvious. Why? Who else is gonna do it?
Have you considered that it's not your responsibility to protect others from you? Or that if it is your responsibility, that your responsibility lies in your own control over you, not in words that can be used against you.
It is clear from her evident silence that Margot has not considered this prior to this moment. Fair point. What do I have to do?
Hi, I'm Elijah. I am a combat trainer.
Margot Reyes. Werewolf.
You've got two things. You gotta break those words. And you gotta remember what it is you're doing.
That'd be good. I'd like that.
What do you remember of last night?
I remember punching myself and then feeling pain. I remember fighting myself, but only because I was on both sides of it. I don't know how it works, so.
They're both you. So, sounds like you put yourself to sleep.
No, I didn't. Alison did. She said it. Like, that's what we ended up back over there, and she said the words.
I'm not talking about the words. I'm talking about whether or not you remember.
Yeah?
You don't remember, not because someone said the words. but because you put yourself to sleep.
You're saying that I check out on purpose?
I'm saying that you check out.
I don't remember a time when I ever remembered that. Remembered doing any of it, so I can't say you're wrong. I can't disagree with you.
That's a problem.
Yeah, it is. Again, I don't know what to do about it.
Do you trust yourself?
No. No.
Do you want to be Lycan?
It's all I've ever known. It's the only thing I know how to be.
If you didn't have to be, would you choose not to be?
No. I wouldn't give it up. I might give up some of the side effects, but
Like what?
I'm not remembering.
That's not Lycan, that's you.
Maybe I don't want to be myself then. And the Lycan's just fine.
Why don't you want to kill?
Just like they said in the class, I don't think that's my call to make until it is. I don't want to kill on purpose unless I have to.
I was incorrect earlier. I said that you didn't kill me. Technically, you did.
Pretty sure you were right.
What did you do?
I told somebody else to hold you down and left.
Did you know that Lai was going to kill me?
Maybe. Kind of. Probably. Once we figured out that you were a ghoul and you were probably going to be fine, yeah. It's not a final thing.
So why is it different if you hand me to someone else rather than do it with your own hands?
She doesn't have an answer to that.
And this is why we practice. I hit you because it is easier to think there was a reason, not because there has to be one. Stand up.
She takes her time getting to her feet. I do not know if I agree with that.
I don't know if I do either.
And why are we doing this?
Because we need you to remember you and your actions.
And killing you is the only way to get to that.
No, but it's the only one I can see you deciding to do.
What's the other way?
You phase voluntarily, and we hurt Alison.
Fuck
Because
no.
you will read it as you hurting Alison.
So the Fey realm shit.
That is standard. You care about her.
Yeah. Why would you bring her into that? That's not... You can't use her as bait to train me.
That is why I said it was the least preferred option.
It shouldn't be an option at all.
That's up to you.
You threatening me?
Yes. Rolls, keep your cool.
Great. 7.
You can keep your cool. If you don't move, he's going to punch you again. This time not in the face, though. In the side.
Oh.
Because he said he wouldn't punch you in the face. He's not a monster, you know.
Not a monster, except that he is.
Except that he is a monster, yeah.
She's like, I know what you're fucking trying to do, but she doesn't move. She's concentrating.
It's a kick in the side. It's not a punch in the side, because she's on the floor.
You lied to me.
She's on the floor. He's standing. He didn't move.
Oh man, yeah, no, she falls. She's like half getting up. She like falls over, and like on a reflex, she will like tug at his foot, like tug his foot forward, like she did to like pull him down on the ground, like flat on his back.
Mm-hmm. Is there a follow-up to that action, or is that all she's doing?
God damn it. This is harder than I thought it was. For me, the player, also. Trying to get Margot to do this. I didn't think she would be this goddamn stubborn.
Margot, please.
She's mellowed out a lot since last season.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that time Oliver pushed her and she broke a locker?
Yeah.
No, didn't even push her. Fucking shoulder checked Brooke Kaufman, like a couple feet away from her.
And this guy's like, I will hurt your girlfriend. And she's like, well, I'm still not going to do a thing.
No, you won't. No, you won't. You're just saying that, so I'll kill you. Because you got a weird death kink. And I gotta get me
The way that Margot always assumes that ghouls just have a death kink. And that's all that it is. Like, babes. That's maybe Brooke Kaufman, but even that one is like, eh. It's not par for the course.
You say hunger, I say death kink. Same thing, you know? Same thing.
Say hunger, I say death
All
kink.
kind of hunger, is it not?
If I could have that be the episode title, I would, but I feel like YouTube would just say no.
I would never say no to a death kink, apparently.
The people watching, like the people that would turn up, if that were the title, is really the actual problem.
We'd get so many new views. It'd be exciting. Welcome, new viewers.
You're welcome.
You've arrived at the point of the death kink.
Oh, geez.
If you think this is fun, watch the fucking finale of season 1. Boyd might have a scene for you.
I got a scene for you. I think Margot is actually going to she trips him, puts him on the floor. She's gonna smash her foot. She's gonna get up and smash her foot into his face. Like stomp on his face.
Mm-hmm.
But as she's like, she does that to make sure that he stays down. She gets down like she's going to like snap his neck. She puts her hands in the position to do so, and then she stops.
So close.
I don't.
Sunrise.
She lets him go. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, you'll be saying that a lot. Lie.
Mm-hmm.
Alison holding your hand.
Your hand.
Huh?
I said, is still holding your hand.
Still holding your hand. And she says, what's the answer to the question? Did you ever die?
No, I told you.
And you're sure?
I've been alive for 22 years. I haven't always been Lie Morrigan. But that's just semantics. There was a little kid 14 years ago named Lyle Morgan. A few too many bad nights. Just wanted to protect their mom from their really bad dad. Gunshot went off. The police just assumed it was my mom. And then she got taken away to jail, and kids get lost in the foster system all the time. It sucks. Lyle Morgan doesn't exist anymore. But I, Morrigan, turned up. Different town. Enrolled in school. Don't have great attendance, though. When the job calls, I answer. But I never died.
No. Lie Morgan did, though. I saw it.
What do you see?
I felt it.
What do you feel?
Lie Morgan's death. There were
Then
two
you know that
gunshots.
death isn't always a bad thing.
Not one.
Alison, I've never died. I would know if I had died. When do you think you saw it? Because that memory was not entirely accurate.
"14 years ago. That was a memory. That was my memory. And that's where we'll end it.
Okay.
How very dare you? How very dare you?
Because 3 people playing and we've gone for 4 hours and 43 minutes.
How very dare you?
have a lot of follow-up questions.
Seriously.
Write them all down.
Okay. Okay.
Because, I mean, they're
no.
still in that room, and she's still holding Life's hand.
Yeah.
For the next week, Margot's going to be incensed in the metaverse. That is so much hand holding.
Unless you want them now. Do you want to do that now? But I feel like that's a good point to stop. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's a very dramatic end, and it is almost 2 a.m. in my time zone.
Yes.
You're right.
But I mean, we technically have not resolved the turn someone on roll.
Oh, we sure haven't, have we?
That is Alison
I have not
promising you something that you want.
Okay. Well,
which is information.
Why the fuck would I want that, Al?
Do you remember this happened to you last season with Brooke and Raphael? Why do I want this?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Not everybody just wants, like, terrible, horrible answers, Alison. I think that's just a you thing.
This is all I have to give.
Yeah.
This is all I have to give. All I have is horror.
For Alison.
You make good cupcakes, BB.
I make good cupcakes and horror.
Oh my goodness.
Cupcakes and horror.
Horror. We have an awoo. A sad awoo.
Sadly, awoos until next week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Did he just join in?
No. He just went,
Oh, judgment.
I'm sorry for appropriating.
Wellington heard all of our weak awoos and he was like, wow. Your awoo game is weak.
I didn't mean to appropriate. I'm sorry.
Puck did such a strong awoo the other day that Liam and I were like, it took 2 years for the last one to, like, for us to get over the last one. Because he doesn't do them very often. It was great. Next up is, I don't know why I'm saying next up. There's nothing after this. I'm like going to bed. I don't know. Next week is gonna be fun.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Answers. Hopefully.
Ooh. Omen's Rising is next on Lost Worlds Archive. Check out Omen's Rising. That's at some time. It'll be great. It'll be fun. And then we will be back on... That's on Wednesday. No, Tuesday. On Wednesday, Unlawful Disorder. And then we'll be back here. I am excited. Tell us where we can find you, please, Phoebe. Because I feel like we didn't do this.
We did.
We're doing it now.
We're doing it now.
no, so,
we didn't do this.
You're right.
Hello.
Put it at the end.
I'm Phoebe. You can find me on Twitter at PhoebeXJoy. I'm a voice actor, an art historian, a curator, and a player of games. If you need a person on the internet who does any of those things, my DMs are always open, and I would be delighted to work with you. So yeah, that is me.
Yay. Danny, tell us.
You can find me at DT Kim Jansen on the Twitters. It's down there. And also the Instagrams. I am a voice actor, director, violence and intimacy like coordinator for audio and also other things. And yeah, I love RPGs. Yeah, I want to do more of those. Thank you. Shawnee, what about you?
Me, I do a whole load of things that you can find all of on my on Twitter at Chantal B. You can find on my website wordswithcolor.com, and I have a link tree now that has links to all of the things that I'm doing at the moment, which is fun. And that's in my Twitter bio and on my webpage. So check out either one or both of those. Hearts, how are we going? Okay. Cool. We're getting out of here. Bye, everyone.
Peace out. Bye.